Hey, 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 welcome to Friday night 9-ball action here at Skinny Bob's Billiards in Round Rock, Texas. Hope everybody's having a wonderful Friday today. I'm loving it. We're back here for some Friday night tournament action. Skinny Bob's Billiards in Round Rock, Texas. Again, hope you all have had a very awesome week. I am, of course, Captain Mike on the mic with you tonight. Calling all the action here. Table 1. Skinny Bob's Billiards. We do have all 3 streams going tonight, just me with the commentary on Table 1 tonight. As always, Table 2 and Table 5 will be on their own standalone channels. You can check those out at Skinny Bob's on YouTube. Again, hope everybody's having a great Friday. They're still getting the tournament entries done and set up. I'm sure they'll be ready here shortly. We will get the action underway. Just see what this thing looks like. Reload. We don't have a bracket pulled yet, so let's see what's going on. How many entries does it look like we got tonight? Players list. What do we got so far? Holy shnikes, we've got 42 players in the house already. They should be just about ready to pull a bracket. Just see if they've pulled the bracket yet. Not yet. Players list, there is 42 names on there. Who we got out there tonight? We got, let's see, Alex Shapshavich, Asim Grover. Just rip through a few of these names. Court Westfall, Daniel Perez, David Newman, all these people you've seen on the stream before. Kicking butt here at Skinny Bob's Billiards. Eric Kuykendall, Hao Yang Lu, and Holly Maloney in the house. Jude Rosenstock, he will share some mic time with me tonight. My partner in crime here on Skinny Bob's TV. Justin Gutierrez, Carrie and Mark Impson in the house. Kim Sanders, McKenna Sanders. Chicago, Pat Castro. Got Ross Brookshire in the house. Buttercup. Ryan Nelson in the house. Tim Nation, Seth Maloney playing. Just to name a few. So we're going to have a good time tonight. Looking forward to it. Well, howdy, Toffee, in the chat. First up. Hope you're having a safe drive out there. I know where you're headed, so hope you're having a good time. Being safe out there on the road. Sorry you couldn't be here with us. Miss your face here at Skinny Bob's. As soon as I get a bracket up, I will get it pinned to the chat for you. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. Check in with me there in the chat. Let me know where you're coming in from. Again, Beth out on the road there. Nice to see you in the chat. Again, players just warming up right now. They're getting ready to pull the bracket, and we'll get this thing underway. Everybody's getting a little more comfortable using Digital Pool. We use Digital Pool on the Friday, Saturday night tournaments. That is probably the best software out there for managing your tournament action if you happen to be a tournament director somewhere. Bruce coming in from Dayton, Ohio. Well, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat here in Austin, Texas, or technically Round Rock. But I say Austin because a lot of people out there from further afield go, where the heck is Round Rock, Texas? Well, you know, we're right outside of Austin. This is definitely the place to play. Home of the Texas Open 10-ball and 9-ball championship. Speaking of which, exciting year coming up. We already started it off with the Texas Open 10-ball championship. Well, guess what? We got 9-ball championship coming up in September. Actually starts on August 31st. You can check it out right there on the screen. You got $45,000 total added, $20,000 added to the Open 9-ball event. We have expanded to 160 players this year. we're going to fill that thing up real quick. Entries will open on June 1st, I believe it is. Make sure you mark that on your calendar. Get signed up if you want to get a spot in that one because it's going to fill up fast. $300 entry, races to 9. Defending champion Shane Van Boning is going to be in the house. I believe we're going to have Federer. All the big names are going to be here because guess what? It's 1 week after the U.S. Open being hosted here in Texas, just outside of Dallas. Going to be a lot of fun. That time frame here. Texas pool is definitely killing it right now. Been killing it for a while. Big shout out to Matchroom Pool for bringing the U.S. Open over here to Frisco, Texas. If you're planning on going, you might want to book a room now. Embassy Suites, Frisco, Texas. It's going to be a blast. Can't wait to get up there. And then, of course, the week after, all them big names that'll be at the U.S. Open, they're going to be traveling down here. I do know we're going to have a big contingency of the Filipino players. Can't wait. So again, Texas Open 9-ball championship. We are doing 9-ball. We are doing 1 pocket. Going to be a big, big one. That was probably the most fun for me was the 1 pocket this last time around in February with the 10-ball championship week. We do have $3,000 added to the ladies 9-ball event. That's going to be a great one. 32 players are the best female players around coming into town for that one. Cannot wait. Going to have a blast. We're going to do the $1,000 added 9-ball mini. Super fun. Races to 3, single elimination. That's going to be the Thursday night. Or excuse me, the Thursday day. Banks ring game, always a fan favorite. Lots of local players tuning up for that Banks ring game. It's going to be another blast. Looking forward to that one for sure. And if you want to look the part, you can check on over to skinnybobs.com and get your official merchandise. I only have a picture of the 10-ball open shirt up here. I'm going to have to change that for next week. Create a new flyer, but there's all kinds of good stuff up there. Skinny Bob shirts with just the Skinny Bob's logo or just the Skinny Bob Stickman. We have the St. Patty's Day shirt out there, which you saw me wearing last week. Last week or the week before, I don't remember now. And we also have the new Easter Skinny Bob shirt. Skinny Bob with his rabbit ears on. Anyway, check it out at skinnybobs.com. Get on there and you can look at the menu and find merchandise. I think there's a button right on this webpage for it. So that's all coming up later this year. We do on this Sunday, we are having a special day of remembrance for our beloved Pat. Worked here for a long, long time. Was kind of the life and soul and the heartbeat of this place. Did all the decorations. Man, we miss you, Pat. Yeah, and just shout out to Pat and the family there. And we miss you a lot. It's going to be a somber event, but we're going to have a good time in her honor. Lots of drinks will be flowing. That's going to be this Sunday at 1 o'clock. Again, you can check out that flyer on the Skinny Bob webpage also, or on the Skinny Bob's Facebook page. So again, getting closer to action here. Let's see what's going on. Let me see if I can find if they've pulled a bracket yet. Nope, no bracket as of yet. They're still working on some logistics on the tournament desk. 42 players. All right, well, I'll do it once or twice tonight. I am Captain Mike in the house, checking out. Going to be talking to you about all the pool tonight. Again, lots of great stuff coming up. So we do Friday night, Saturday night, Sunday afternoon, Monday night, Tuesday night tournaments here at Skinny Bob. Friday, Saturday night, you know them because I commentate on the Fridays. Saturdays is the exact same one. $20 entry, races to 4, races to 3, depending on the amount of players. Tonight we're going to do races to 3 in the winners bracket side. We're going to do races to 3 in the elimination bracket side. Anytime we get over 32 players, full bracket 32. We get over that. We need to make sure we get this thing finished by 2 a.m. So that's the best way to do it. Shorten that race just a little bit. Still a lot of fun. Get to play a lot of great players. I just keep looking around the room at all the great players in the house tonight. Not only do we have the tournament going on, we got a payball game going in the back in honor of our good friend who is moving out of here, James Roll. Yep, he's out of here. He's moving up to Indiana, I believe it is. Shout out to James Roll. You'll be missed when you're gone, brother. All right, so get my ugly mug off the screen there. So tonight we do, again, just depending on the amount of players, and tonight we've got 42 of them, so we're going to go races to 3. Looks like they pulled a bracket because I got names up on the screen. Mike Platt going to be playing Matt Wong first up on the tournament table. On the stream, table number 1. Yes, there's a bracket. Let me get that pinned in the chat for you. Copy, paste. Got to talk about it while I'm doing it. You know, that's what I do. I talk. Some might say I talk too much, but guess what? That's what I'm here to do. Talk to you about pool and what's going on here in Central Texas. Just had the... Oh, here come the announcements. All right, well, looks like we are
Welcome to
ready
Friday
to
night
go.
9-ball
Here we go,
tournament
Skinny.
action here in Round Rock, Texas at Skinny Bob's Billiards. Captain Mike is here on the mic with all of the action. Take it away, Captain.
Thanks, Bob. We are setting the brackets and getting ready for battle. Make sure you click
Hang on
like,
one
hit
second.
the subscribe button, and share this with your friends and socials. Back to you, Bob.
Tonight we are playing 9-ball. Races to 4 and 3, alternating break, and no 3-foul rule. Let's get to the action.
All right, so here we go. Welcome back to the booth there, Jude Rosenstock, hanging out with me.
Hey,
You're going to play tonight as well, my friend?
I am playing.
All right, well, let's say hi to the camera real quick while we're waiting. Jude Rosenstock,
How are you?
Captain Mike. We are in the house here at Skinny Bob's Billiards in Round Rock, Texas. 42 players tonight, Jude. Big field.
Very exciting. Very exciting. We got
I'm
good players,
expecting,
too.
yeah, I'm expecting top 3 out of you tonight, brother.
We'll see.
No-
I've been
no pressure.
struggling all year. I don't think I have a win in 2026.
A tournament win in
I don't think I have a
2026?
single one.
I know you had one in December.
Yeah, so I'm in a drought.
Okay, well, guess what? That's that's the squishy between your ears, brother. Anyway, let's get us off the camera, get back over to the table. Looks like we're going to get Mike Platt, Matt Wong coming up first. Everybody's getting settled in, get to their respective tables. Just getting this thing kicked off. Again, if you're out there in the chat, make sure you are clicking on the like button, subscribe, share it across your social medias. Let's get a bunch of people watching tonight, a bunch of people subscribing and liking. Helps the algorithm, helps keep us rolling, helps make this continue to be free live streaming. We're going to have a lot of fun with the call tonight. So I know Mike, I don't know Mike Platt. I know Matt Wong, of course, he's a local player here. Big shout out to Matt and much respect to him and to Mike Platt, who I know the face, I don't know. Anyway.
Oh, he's a league player.
Is he okay?
Yeah.
He must play on one of the opposite nights
Yeah,
to
I've
me
seen
then.
him around.
Okay.
Let's see. I
Well,
wanna
you
be
should
over
know the
here.
league players. You are
Yeah.
the league director for
Yeah.
BCA 9-ball.
You know, it's gotten so big over the years that it's. I'm embarrassed to say this, but it's getting increasingly difficult to keep track of everyone.
Oh, of course. How many teams do you have on Tuesday nights now?
We have a total of 13.
Okay, and
And
then
we have an additional 10 on Wednesdays.
okay, so 23 teams of 6 players average, 7 players.
7 players average. I took over this league about 7 years ago, and we had about 30 players.
Yep.
And now we're about 150, and we We have an average Fargo rating that's just under 500,
Just under 500. It's incredible, isn't
which
it?
yeah, that puts us as one of the toughest leagues in the state,
Sure.
if not the country. It's great. I'm having a lot of fun with it. But
Good.
yeah, I
Doing a great
am
job with it.
embarrassed sometimes when I'm like, oh my goodness,
Yeah.
I can't remember this person's name.
That's
I've been
okay.
seeing them for a year.
All right, so here we go. That's Matt Wong on the left, Mike Platt on the right. They're lagging it up for the break to see who gets to go first. So looks like it's going to be real close here. Look at this lag from these two gents.
Wow.
Mike Platt's going to get it just barely. That was high quality lagging right there. So again, make sure you're clicking on that like button. Let me know where you're coming in from. We'd love to give you a shout out, and love seeing people coming in from all the different areas. It's super duper cool. If you're out there listening, I just want a special shout out to newfound friend Gene in North Carolina there. Hope you're doing well this week, Gene. And hope to see you in the chat a little bit later on. Keeping up the good fight over there in North Carolina, man. We're looking forward to you coming back strong, sir. All right. Mike Platt has the break.
How many people do we have here already?
In the chat, in the viewing right now, there's 15. We've had a little bounce in and out.
Awesome.
As we move through the night, we'll get into more and more, of course. All right, so here we go. First rack, Mike Platt to break.
See how this table's breaking. He's looking to make that 7 ball in the corner.
That's
7 ball
down.
6 is down.
Gets a little weird kick on the cue ball there, so it sticks to the bottom of the table.
Okay, well, he's got a couple of choices here. He can definitely play the safety, likely going to be lukewarm, or he can take this on and try and bank this to the bottom left, or the bottom left corner.
Let me just replay that again because I want to see where that cue ball got kicked. It was a little weird.
He's looking this over right now.
Yeah.
So
okay, yeah.
I would just bunt this personally. Just let that 1 ball just creep right up around over here. You want to send that cue ball right over here.
I like it.
Oh, he's taking on that bank.
Yeah, he's going to get really fortunate here.
He's got a lot of coverage here, yeah.
Look at this. All right, well, he's got full eclipse on the 1 ball right out of the gate.
So, fight for control begins.
Yeah. Keep in mind, these are races to 3 in the winner's bracket side as well. So short races, so every game is very important.
And this is going to be interesting. It's a little bit of a traveling rack. So, winning control on the 1 ball, although that's what you always want to do.
Oh, makes the 1, and unfortunately the cue ball jumps off the table.
This does pose to be a bit of a challenging layout. So, Mike's going to have to go 2 up table, 3 down table, over down here, and then go back up here for the 5. Oh, sorry, 2, 3, 4. Sorry,
yeah.
2, 3, 4. And then the 5 is in the middle. That's not so bad. But he's got the 8 ball sitting right down at the foot rail. So this is a challenging rack, even for high caliber amateurs.
Well, let's see. I think the 3 goes past the 9 into the bottom left as we look at it.
I think you're right.
So he's just going to follow this 2 ball on, give himself a line on the. Don't run into the 5. He didn't want to do that.
This isn't too bad. You're going to want to have to try and find a way up into this region over here, I think.
Yep.
Because you can go like rail, and come out that way. And you can play for a little less power. That way, if you underhit it, you might have the corner.
You just got to make sure you miss the 8 ball here.
Yeah, you should have no problem with that.
Yep, and there's a ball there. There's a ball right there.
Yeah.
That's
It's
a little
tough,
unfortunate. He made a good shot on the 3 ball.
He did, and having to use the bridge is always going to compromise your cueing and your speed. But yeah, like I said from the onset, like this whole going up and down table, it can catch up with you real quick.
Sure. One rail kick on it. I think ultimately we'd like to catch the bottom of the 4.
Oh, he's got it.
Oh, he has got it. That little wave of acknowledgement there. Who didn't know there was a 3-rail kick into the side pocket? Mike knew. He saw it.
So this is an interesting situation. And I'm just going to throw this out there. You might want to consider going up and down table. Like just make sure you make this 5 ball in the side pocket and let that cue ball go up and down table.
He might even just run into the 8 ball here. Yeah, it's exactly what you were just talking about.
Yeah. And it's tough because actually if you put pace on it like I was suggesting, you probably run into that 8 ball and you're going to get an unpredictable result that way. So that was going to be a sticky situation no matter what he did.
Well, we know he's not scared to take on the bank. The back bank here is a very difficult shot.
It's a tough safety here. And there's nothing that's going to be very pretty. You're not going to get a freeze
come all
on
the
anything.
way back down and hang over the. Get in front of the side pocket.
Got a little funky there.
Yeah, it's a little north of the side pocket there, which is just going to make this a little more difficult with scratch possibilities. But
Yeah. No, Mike's got to bring it.
Matt?
I'm sorry. Matt's got to bring it. Yes. Matt's got to bring it. I know a Mike Wong from New York.
Oh, right.
Yeah. So in my head, Mike Wong sounded perfectly normal. I'm
totally
like, yeah, that's
normal.
fine.
Sure.
Yeah. Matt, yes, obviously.
Our very good friend. Yeah, it was always going to be tough to make that ball and not scratch up there. He was digging in on it pretty hard. He's gotten okay with it, though.
So this is an interesting spot because you can actually play for the bank in this side pocket over here, and if you can leave that cue ball like right over here, that's a 2-way.
2-way coverage. I like it. The shot I'm looking at.
Yeah, it's not the easiest shot to pull off because these rails won't slow down that 8 ball much, but it might be worth taking on.
So I'm just focusing on my spot and then cue ball speed. 2-rail it in the side.
Yep. There's the benefit of hitting it with pace. I mean, that's people call that lucky, and it's not really. A 9 ball, you're playing both side pockets. On bank
for
shots.
sure.
That's why we do it.
Tough cutback here.
Oh.
So he just shorted it a little bit and hit it with a really good pace, so that gets total separation.
But Matt's going to be happy getting back to the table.
Sure.
He's got a tough cut in front of him, or a tough bank, but it's one more shot than he expected.
Well, I think in my humble ability, I'm crossing the 9 ball, crossing the face of the 9 ball, putting it on the top rail, right on the center dot.
That's a good shot. It's a good shot.
I'm very confident with that speed control of that shot. The way I play with a little more safeties.
So you want to bank it this way.
Yep.
Sorry, like this way.
Just let the cue ball drift.
Let that cue ball just go like this.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's really about just the speed of the 9 ball is the most important for me. Matt's going to take on the cut.
It's a very clever shot. I like your idea. Mm-hmm. We're just going to have to take this tablet and show it to Matt later.
Matt knows that shot. He's played it on me several times. He obviously felt a little confident in the cut.
Yeah, especially the first game. You want to let that stroke out a little. You want to see what you're capable of. But you know what? He's also left Mike a bit of a tester.
Mike just made this shot on the 3 ball a few minutes ago, so a little closer with the 3 ball and the cue ball, but still same shot. Oh, little swinger. Look out. Look out. All right, he's going to leave Matt a pretty good shot. Only awkwardness is where he's cueing from.
Oh,
Okay. Well,
another unexpected miss.
a little friendly kiss along the way with that 9 ball, leaving it very difficult for Mike Platt. Looking at the cut in the side. I think this is one where I actually look at the bank, but
Yeah, I would think of the bank too for the exact same reason before. You're putting two pockets in play.
right. Yeah, he's going to play the cut. Now, he's left it decent. I mean, it's certainly makeable. As long as you don't put any kind of bottom on this cue ball, you're not going to worry about the scratch.
Yeah. Although you can play it the other way. You can draw out of this. It's far enough away.
It is.
But yeah, I would consider rolling this in as well.
Rolling it in, yeah.
You know what? See another miss on this 9
We
ball.
could, yeah. It's, again, off the rail shot. About 4.5 feet of distance between the two balls. Slight angle on this. It's real easy to overcut this ball. Or undercut it. Bunt it with a little inside. This is going to be the best opportunity of the 9 ball session so far. I kind of fancy Matt to make this one.
Yeah, you gotta let those misses go and just
Yeah, move on, right?
yeah.
I'm getting better about it, sir. I'm getting better about it. All right. No need to call me out right on the air. You know, I'm kidding. I'm totally kidding. Everybody that plays here at Skinny Bob's knows I'm probably tougher on myself than I should be. Working on it.
It could be worse. It's
I'm
not
a
like
work
you're
in
breaking
progress.
pool cues or anything.
No. Long time ago. A galaxy far, far away.
Where I'm from, there was a guy who was really good pool player. Like at the time he was an aspiring professional and he was just a teenager.
Yep.
And every time he would have a bad night, he would take his pool cue and just chuck it on the roof of the pool hall.
Jesus. Not broke it, just
yeah,
throw it
so
up there.
like there's still rumors like how many pool cues you think are up there, you know?
All right, so Matt Wong gets the first rack. Breaking rack number 2. It is alternating breaks. Rack your own. 5 ball down. Same thing, a weird kick on that cue ball to hold it. But you know what? He can actually see this 1 ball.
I think he can. I think you're right.
It's a little tight fit, but he can see it.
Oh, real nice shot.
Look at the
Really nice shot.
Yeah.
So he really bore down and made sure he made that 1 ball. Looks like he's underhit the cue just a little bit.
a little check spin on that cue ball, I think.
But I think he can do the same thing. I think he can just focus on making this.
Yep.
Hopefully that 7 ball helps out a little. Oh, it doesn't even have to help out. He's perfect now.
Now we're in business.
Take your time, Matt.
Yeah.
Take your time.
Yep. Pretty straight in on that one, so just takes the stop shot.
So he's got a little bit of an angle on this. He might be able to punch this over this way. I don't know if he's going to have enough angle to do that. In my humble opinion, you just sort of try. Just let that cue ball punch out, and if you end up having to make the 6 over here, so be it. If you end up having to make the 6 over down here, then so be it. And if you get the position you want, then even better.
Yeah, I don't know how much angle he's got there. It's kind of weird on that camera, but
I'm looking at it right down the pike, and
I can see it.
Yeah,
he's got a little enough angle on it.
he should have enough to drag this over to the other side of the 6. I think he should be over there.
That's exactly what he's queuing for. A little punch, drag it across the table. Yeah. Position without possession.
Yeah. But he hasn't left much.
No.
So here comes Mike with a real tough angle on this 4 ball here. One thing he might want to think about doing is just sort of, if he can, try to bank that 4 ball up this way, and then just send that cue ball around this way and try and use the 6 and 8 for cover.
Or you could just take the cut on.
He's taking it on.
And he's left a shot, but it's not an easy one. Full stretch across the table for Matt. Gonna have to go up and down the table, come back up for the 6 ball. Hopefully that's the 9 and the 8. First things first, make the 4 just like that. Now he's gonna get up far enough here. It looks like he's gonna do just fine with it. Might be a little straight on this 6 ball. Let's see.
Just doing my scouting report to find out who I play first.
Ah, gotcha. All right. He was pretty straight on that. He was trying to play a lot of inside there. Didn't get the position on the 7 ball. Don't do it, Matt.
Yeah, I think that's a fool's choice. No offense to Matt, but like kicking at a ball that you can see, you really want the risk reward to work in your favor.
Yeah, just control the cue ball and play the appropriate safety here. Yep, there you go.
You've got a ball you can hide behind, and you're bunting the 7 to a very safe space.
I mean, I appreciate that he looked at it, even though he knows it's not the right shot. Yep, behind the 9, he's hoping. Still a good containing shot, but
yeah, and he knew he was going to be able to pull that off 100% of the time.
Yep.
That's the reason why it's the right shot. You're going to be successful with that kick, even if it's 70% of the time. That's still not enough.
All right, so the return. A tough shot here on the 7 ball, because especially given where the 8 ball is. Cue ball's going away from the 8.
Yeah. You might actually want to think about like your safety options here.
I like crossing the 7, cross banking the 7, give it a chance in the other side pocket.
You might even think about playing the 7 this way.
Yep.
And that way you can send that cue ball with pace up and down table like that.
Yep. Yeah, I like crossing it to make, but
because that 8 ball is still not easy.
No,
that 9 ball is covering a good chunk of its real estate.
Well, he took a snapshot at it in the side pocket. Had it gone, it would have been definitely a highlight reel.
But you also would have been safe behind that 9.
Safe behind the 9, yep.
Part of the reason why I'm like,
I like crossing the ball like
too many big risks. Yeah.
For sure.
I mean, I don't think that was a very big risk either.
Let me see this real quick because these guys are not doing the score like
I'm using
they're supposed to. Let me get my scoring up here.
I thought you were gonna use my laser pointer. I was gonna be like, hey, it's on laser pointer mode. Be careful.
With great power comes great responsibility, sir. You hit it hard enough? Did you hit it hard enough? Not quite.
No, that's a sellout right there.
Well,
although that 9 ball
the 9 ball is a big ball.
Yeah, but he's off the rail, so he can go forward or backward with that cue ball, and he only needs that cue ball to move a few inches in his favor.
Right.
So if he's worried about the 9, he should draw back. Like he can just draw it just a couple of, maybe he can draw into the 9. But you just want to draw in front of the 9 if you can.
All right, so misses that. Gets away with it. There's a
real good safety here.
Yeah, real good safety.
Yeah. You want to hit the right side of that 7 ball, send that cue ball doink, 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 4 rails behind the 8. And the beauty of it is that the 7 ball should stay right there. So you just want to hit it super thin. Mike's not listening to me.
I am listening.
Cut this. Not you, Mike. Oh, he's going to go the other way on this.
Yeah, he went the other
This
way
is going
with
to work
it.
out.
It worked out really, really
It's gonna work
perfect.
out real well. So he took the other route. The only reason why I liked my route more was because it keeps the 7-ball in a safe place.
Sure. He's done really well with the speed control here. Now, big risk, of course, because if you come up short of getting behind the 8-ball.
Ooh, whoa, 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 whoa.
Lots of dancing.
The Spalding on the table?
Sorry, I'm waiting for my scoreboard thing to...
No, that's fine. We're playing handball now.
Yeah.
Stoop. How about that? Play stoop. The 7-ball. Ooh, nice shot by Mike Platt.
Yep. And he's going to have a shot on the 8-ball. Tough shot, but he's got a shot.
Sometimes this is the way you have to do it. You know, you just knock them down. There's just no safety. There's no great position.
Take what the table gives you.
And so knocks us down. Just like so.
Kind of like that.
Just like so.
How you like me now?
Real nice shot. How'd he hit it?
Pretty good, sir. All right, well, I don't know why this is not loading for me.
Do you want me to just yell at them? I can yell at them. It's fine. Matt's up 1-0.
Matt Wong is up 1-0. You know what I think I need to do?
Tell me, Mike.
I think I
What do
need
you
to
think you need to do?
reboot this iPad.
Yeah? Okay. If that's what you feel like you need to do.
I'll do it. I'll do it. I won't.
Mike Platt ties it up at 1. We're going to 3 today.
Apiece. We are definitely... Let this thing reboot.
So, did you see the Yankees won their first 2 games? They are undefeated.
I was wondering if you were going to mention that tonight, actually.
Undefeated.
Well, there's only, what, 184 more games or something like that?
Doesn't matter. Undefeated.
For those of you who didn't know, Jude is a New York boy.
If it means anything, I became a Yankee fan when they were in a very dark place.
I never knock anybody for being a Yankee fan.
There's a lot of suffering.
Low-hanging fruit. I mean, it's...
a lot of suffering.
Let's see. Hey, look at that. Rebooting. So this is rack number 3. We are tied up at 1. I'm going to get the scoreboard corrected up there because the players aren't doing it like they're supposed to. Mike Platt to break. Rack number 3.
Ooh.
Scratches off the break.
Nice break there. Unfortunately, he went right into the drink, but the good news is he's left a little picket fence right in front of that 2-ball.
Yep.
And Matt's looking at the gap between the picket fence to see if he can get there, but I don't think he can.
Where did my scoreboard go?
Definitely one idea he can consider is, he's not going to do it, but you can cut this 1-ball in the other way, bringing the 2-ball on the top side.
Yep.
And that way you can get more pace on your 2-ball. Look at that. Oh, my goodness.
How good was that touch? Shout out Matt Wong.
Right between the uprights.
Barely roll this in. This thing should just dribble over the pocket.
Oh, you get 3 points for that. Now I have a football reference. Okay, let's go.
All right.
Hockey and basketball are next.
What about, hey, come on, don't forget cricket, and rugby, and...
Cricket's not a sport. Oh, he's...
Bite your tongue, young man. I know of about 80-something million Brits that would argue that fact with you, sir.
I'm just joking.
And probably
I'm
about
just
80
joking.
million Australians that would argue that fact with you. There
It's-
might only
it's
be
the
about
father
2
of baseball.
billion Indians and Pakistanis that would argue that fact with you.
It's the father of baseball. You know, I can't be too critical of cricket.
I just like giving you a little bit of crap.
You guys have rugby and
That's right. The predecessor
snooker.
to football, snooker. Yes. All right. So on to the 5-ball we go.
This is a tough spot.
Yeah. What do you do here? Off the rail. Roll it in. Take what the table gives you. Probably a smart choice. Leave yourself a tough cut or a mediocre difficulty safe.
Well, what's interesting is you can actually play this to overcut, and then that way, if you make it, great. If you don't, you should be okay still. But you play this for the overcut, and that way you go 2 rails and get shape. Undercut this. This is less good.
That's tough.
Yeah. See if I can get this.
Yeah, I don't know why it does that.
Yeah, we'll just the refresh thingy.
It's because you have this all hiding up here. We're talking about iPads up here, folks. I'm sorry.
Right.
No, it won't do pinch.
It won't pinch.
Trying to hide. Well, I'm missing all the action here, but
Yes, but for good reason.
Yep.
Got to get our hardware working correctly. So.
Go back to where you were. Let's see. It's what you hit.
What are the top 3 dots? Oh, yeah, that's an idea.
There we
go. Okay, that'll work.
All right. Well, guess what? There's a full eclipse on the 8-ball here. Sorry, we missed a little bit of that action while we were messing around with the iPad. The iPad's what we use to help with the scoreboard and with that telestrator.
We really need this to be like mission control, you know. Like I want this to look like I want to be Matthew Broderick in War Games.
War Games. Would you like to play a game?
Yeah, exactly.
Does that make me Whopper?
Sure. Not going to argue with you.
All right. I think we just officially declared that we are older.
Yeah. Kids at home are probably like, what
are you
talking
about?
War Games? Matthew Broderick? That old guy? Ferris Bueller?
Ferris Bueller, you're my hero. What was his name?
Oh, I can't even remember.
Cameron Fry.
Oh, yeah.
You're not dying. You just can't think of anything good to do. Yes, I have an abnormal amount of movie quotes stuck in my head. All right, overcuts that. That's my, you know what, Jude? That's my most hated shot, that back cut with pace.
Yeah. Well, I'm hoping that I may have figured out a little trick to it.
Okay.
But I'm not revealing anything until I get to test it out in the wild. So
right.
We'll talk later.
I look forward to it. 3 rails around to get the 9-ball in the same pocket.
Oh.
Does wipe its feet and goes. Overhit it just a little bit.
Well, he didn't overhit it. He overcut it.
Fair enough, yes.
That's what happens, though. You know, it's like he had the right pace. He just didn't have the right spot. And to your point, yeah, he overran it. You know,
That's a better word, yes. Overran. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
That's going to cost him.
Caught a hanger, Sarge.
Yeah.
All right, so he's just going to go ahead and give that 9 ball up to Mike Platt.
Axel? Ryan and Axel, they said?
Ryan and Axel, yes.
His last name isn't Rose, is it?
No. Although this is Welcome to the Jungle here at Skinny Bob's, Round Rock, Texas on a Friday night.
I'm going to tee that one up.
Tee him up. I'm going to hit him right down the middle of the fairway, sir. About 98% of the time. So you're waiting for either Norm Crossley or Dion King.
Yeah, table 10.
He's playing over on table 10.
And it's 1-0 right now.
It is.
Yeah.
All right, so Matt Wong breaking in rack number 4.
Oh, Ross has a question.
Ross needs to go ask the tournament director.
What a break there.
1 ball down, 5 ball down, 6 balls gone, 3 balls on the break.
And the 4-8 are tied up.
Does the 4 go? He was eyeballing it.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
Oof.
I don't think so. Maybe.
Maybe.
I don't think
You will have to get perfecto position with the cue
so
ball.
dressed up, though.
What
All dressed up and nowhere to go.
Got plenty of places to go. Be at Skinny Bob's Billiards in Round Rock, Texas.
Well, he only gets to go to the 4 ball in this case.
Yeah, see, he's looking to find. There's a spot there. But man, is it tough.
Yeah, I mean, what he's looking to do is try and find an angle that maximizes throw.
Yep.
That way, it moves the contact point to the right, away from the 8 ball.
Yep.
So Matt wants to draw this back the other side of the 4,
Not too far.
which he's done, and now we get to see if he's going to get paid for his work.
Well, he likes the spot. He's dropping right into it. You have to play this with a bunch of inside English, right?
Tough shot.
It is.
Oh, look at that.
How do you hit it, sir?
Matt Wong.
Snaps.
He said, no, baby, we're going out.
We're going out. I got the car keys. All right, just now 1 good positional shot from the 8 to the 9. He would have liked a little more angle, I think. Gonna wrap the corner here, follow.
That's
it. No, he went with push stroke. Beautiful, beautiful speed. Well-controlled Matt Wong.
Just an incredible break. Perfect position. I thought he wasn't going anywhere, and Matt Wong, get your coat on, baby. We're going out.
So guess what we got, Jude?
What do we have?
We have a Hill thriller in the first match.
At 2-2.
At 2-2, hey, it's still Hill. Don't get all semantics on me. All right, so again, I hope everybody had a really good week. We're enjoying our Friday night here in Round Rock at Skinny Bob's. I know we got a bunch of people out there watching. Shout out in the chat, where are you watching from? Checking it out with us here. We got Mike Platt and Matt Wong up in the first match. We are tied up Hill. That score will update here in just a second. There's a little bit of a lag from the scoreboard, but all right, on the hill, breaking for the win, Mike Platt.
He's going to be looking to make that 6 ball in the bottom right corner. Six down.
Is down.
3 ball.
Cue ball is perfectly controlled, but guess where the 1 ball ends up?
Once again.
So I have figured that out, by the way.
Tell me about it.
We'll talk later.
Okay.
I've been testing it in the wild for about 3 weeks now, a little new break.
Yeah.
Still breaking from the same spot, just a little different
I've been
cueing
doing
action.
things differently too. I'm not breaking like a maniac.
That's good to hear. I'm breaking at about 80%.
Yeah, I'm breaking like at 50.
Yeah. Oh, you've got a soft break then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, medium break.
For you as a soft break.
Yes.
Because
Yes, for me,
I'm
it's
used to
stop
seeing
break.
at a cannon.
Yeah. I've been clocked as high as 28 miles per hour.
That's wicked fast.
Yeah, and that wasn't even my best one. Like, I'm sure I've gotten over 30, but like I've never been clocked over 30.
I think 21 is the right number.
21? Yeah, I'd say that's fair. Yeah.
19 with good contact. 21 is probably the
Depends on what
sweet
game
spot.
you're playing. I used to play a lot of 8-ball, especially 8-ball in bars in New York City.
That's different. That's just hit him as hard as you bloody can.
Exactly.
Now I know where your break comes from.
I once made like 6 balls in the break in an 8-ball game in a bar in New York City once.
All right. Well, if you get drawn for the break pot tonight,
Yeah, that would be nice. That would be really nice.
oh, you missed the heartbreaker 2 weeks ago.
No.
Heartbreaker. All right, you can see a thin edge of it. He's gotten pretty good.
Do you know what the break pot is up to nowadays?
So I think it's should be somewhere between 15 and 16 because we had Evan took a couple of grand out of it last week. Oh, maybe it was even last Saturday night was the heartbreaker. I'm trying to think now. Yeah, it must have been because I was playing. It was a Saturday night.
I wasn't here last week.
Oh, so it must have been Saturday.
I was down in San Antonio.
San Antonio, Centex, right?
Getting into arguments about the lag. It was really funny. I was playing. Did I tell you this?
Yes.
Oh, well, I'll tell the audience.
Sure, absolutely.
Yeah. I was playing this guy in the tournament, and I showed up at the table and introduced myself, and we agreed that we were going to lag. So I started to put my cues together, and my back was to the table. I thought he was just hitting balls. I turn around, and there's like 4 object balls on the table, and he goes, "I've already lagged." And he points at one of them. He goes, "That one's mine."
The closest one to the rail.
Yeah, the closest one to the rail.
Of course it was.
Yeah. And I was like, no, I think we should lag together, like the rules say.
Yes.
Yeah. Long story short, we could not lag together, and he just ended up allowing me to break first.
Oh, good.
Yeah, it was nice. Nice guy.
Yeah. All right, so we're going to go safety battle here on the 1 ball for a minute. He's hit that really good. He's got coverage. I don't know if he's got complete coverage, but definitely put Matt in a bit of a grinder here. Yeah, situations like that, you just go get the tournament director and go, hey.
Oh yeah, no, it didn't get that far, and I just insisted that we play by the rules.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, you just do your best to just focus on the game, move past those people as quickly as possible.
Right.
But it happens, you know. It's the way pool is, you know. A lot of people play in these tournaments on a regular basis, and they become very familiar with the rules. And there are some that are, for lack of a better word, sort of like tourists. You know, they maybe they frequently visit, but you know they're tourists nonetheless. And you know, you still have to do your best to grin and bear it. You know.
Or maybe they were just looking for the edge.
That's very possible, but I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt.
I'm happy
Say
to
maybe
do
he just
so.
didn't know better.
All right, so Matt misses the kick shot there. He didn't like the look he had on the 1 ball there. The 3 ball covered the kick shot pretty good as well, going that way, coming in behind the 1. So he went for the long kick, found the window behind the 1 ball. Got 8 balls on the table. Who's going to take this down?
I'll tell you one thing.
Easy.
I like how he's handling it.
Yep.
Let's go 1, 2, 3, side, side, side.
Yep.
And here's the interesting part. Don't even bother trying to get quote unquote perfect on that 3. You can make that 2 and land right here for the 3.
I know where you're going.
And then go rail, rail, and then out that way. Maybe like rail, rail, rail like that.
I like rail, rail,
You
rail.
know? Oh, he's okay. Yeah, he's okay.
He's
Yeah.
a little bit of the wrong
So
side of the 2. He's going to end up doing exactly what you just said.
It's the correct way in my opinion.
unless he tries to force follow this.
Because it takes both both the 5 and the 8 out
Absolutely.
of the equation completely.
Yep, you're running away from them.
Yeah, and then you're running into the proper angle on the 4, and that what more could you ask? These are just
roll this in,
Yeah.
right?
exactly just like that.
Oh, I don't like leaving it there because now you take your
Queuing
center.
options.
Well,
away.
yeah, you take your center ball option out of it, right?
You have fewer queuing options when you're on the rail, so you always want to be like 6 inches off the rail if possible. So like that should be like an automatic, like, oh, I want position. I want to be on the left half of the table. Just make sure I don't get on the rail. And yeah, that's an unforced error.
Yep.
But he's gonna leave Matt pretty tough. So the Yankees have this new kid named what's his name? He's like Aaron Judge 2.0. Spencer Jones.
Spencer Jones.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's huge. He's like 12 years old. Plays center field. It's gonna be amazing. He's gonna hit 1,000 home runs.
Another Mike Judge?
Aaron Judge.
Aaron Judge, rather.
Yeah.
Sorry, Mike Judge. I'm
Real
thinking-
nice shot by Matt.
Was. I'm thinking of Beavis and Butthead for some reason.
Now this is actually one of my favorite shots right here. I really like this cut shot because all you got to do is just let that cue ball go back and forth. It'll do fine. You'll be fine. Just use a little bit of inside spin and let it. Oh, he's playing safe. I love that shot though.
I love that he played that.
Yeah.
I know what you're thinking, and
Yeah,
I
it's
get
fine.
it.
I'm just disappointed. That's all.
You know what? You know why I'm not disappointed in it?
Go ahead.
I'm not disappointed in it because if you're not comfortable on a shot,
Yeah.
don't convince yourself to take that shot.
Absolutely. They're not playing for me.
Right?
But I would just like it
Sure.
if we agreed.
You're being
Make
Lenny
me feel
Kravitz.
better.
Are you going to go my way? Sorry. I'm in a really good mood tonight.
I am too.
It's Friday.
It's Friday. It's weather's beautiful. Spring.
Spring is in the air. Look at this
Look at
shot.
this.
Look at this shot. Oh my goodness. How do you
That
hit
is
that?
money.
Snaps.
So Feder Gorst apparently joined a cycling
I
group.
saw that.
I was like, yeah, when you're in Austin, I'll take you to the Veloway, HMU.
Well, let's do it. Did you really? I'm going to text him.
I did, yeah.
I'm going to text
Go
him.
ahead, text him.
Be like,
Do you have any pool players we'll see at the Veloway?
None.
For those that don't
the
know,
three of us.
Yeah. For those that don't know, Austin has a Veloway, which is a 5-kilometer cycling track. For those,
Okay, nice kick there.
I'm using the word track liberally.
Loosely,
It
yes.
looks like it's basically a 5-kilometer road for road cyclists, and there's no cars or anything. You're basically cycling through the woods. Real nice. And it's nice because you can park your car, leave some like cold water in there. And then just do laps for a while. And yeah, so maybe when Federer's back in town, we'll take him cycling. Okay, so they're calling out some matches.
Yeah, you're still waiting.
I think I'm going to be for a little while.
Let me refresh my dealio here. All right, so he's in a bit of a blender here. Now he's got a really tough look at this kick shot. The 9-ball covers the direct line for the kick. So me as a 3-cushion player, I'm going 2 rails around that, wrap that top left corner. Unless you can see a thin edge of the 4, then it's different altogether.
Well, there's a couple of things you could do here. I don't like any of the kick options, but I think I like the one he's going with
Just single
most.
rail?
Yeah. Go to the top rail, get contact. There's a reasonable chance one of those 3 balls will serve as a blocker.
Got to make the contact, though.
do have to make contact. Here comes Matt Wong. Great opportunity to steal this set.
Great chance.
Now, I like the idea of trying to get real straight on that 5 ball. You can accomplish that a couple of different ways, but the way I like is going for this pocket right here. You just want to roll up to about there, and then just pop that 5 in. You can draw it back a little bit, because it's really the thing that you're thinking about most right now is you want to get nice, short, and sweet on that 7 ball.
Yep.
If you can get great shape on the 7, your chances of running out are incredibly high.
So he's going to play it to go.
He wants to go to the side pocket on the 5.
On the 5, yeah. And
that's
just
fine too.
Yeah.
I just think it's more work.
He's done pretty good with this. He can just basically like stop shot, but it'll drift south a little bit.
Yeah, which is the exact same line he would have taken if he had played it for this corner.
Yep.
Just drawing back, and it both work fine, and he probably ends up in the same spot. I just think there's less ball movement that way. So he can go forward here with a little bit of inside. Don't get behind that 9. That's the only thing. That's a good shot.
Okay.
He's going to have to go up and down table. That's okay.
That's quite all right, yeah. You're really just playing this with pocket speed.
Yeah, and you're going to want to spin this a little bit just so you can, that way you don't have to worry about the pace as much.
You're going to overrun this a little bit. Real common to do.
And that's why you really want to spin it. You know, you want to like put as much spin on it as possible so you can lengthen it out and go like that.
Right. Yeah, you're coming into the line of the 9 ball, not crossing it then.
But he's in a good spot here.
Yeah,
he should make this. Uh-oh.
Shorted it. But perfect speed. Cue ball on the rail.
Now, this is the way you want to miss, but you never want to rely on these backup safeties too much. There's going to be that guy who's going to drop this. You know, and let's see if it's Mike Platt today.
Yeah, and really Mike doesn't have any option here other than to take the shot on. I mean, you're so straight on this 9 ball. The
only thing I'm thinking about is, do I want to hit this at pocket speed or Mach 5?
So I'm going about 10% more than pocket speed, and I'm probably even erring on the thin side.
Yeah, I think pocket speed works here because if you overcut it, hit right around here, there's a good chance that you'll leave them safe.
And the cue ball comes back down where it's at right now.
Yeah. In this particular instance, pocket
and I control it enough. I control the cue ball enough not to risk the scratch either. Well, that's my 2 cents for all it's worth. Yep, just like you were talking about. All right, that's well played. Again, if you're going to miss it on the pro side.
So, I think Matt's faced with a similar type situation. You want to go for it, you really do. I would go with the speed that's basically going to lead the cue ball here. So you want like 2 table lengths of speed, or you want it to come back 1 table length.
1 table length, yeah.
Not much more than that. Even if you undercut it, you should get a reasonable roll here. Oh,
so that's the one I hate, is when you miss it and you come in behind that.
Yeah.
They're still waiting. They were 2-1 or something like that last time I looked.
Oh, good.
1-1 maybe. 2-1.
It's 2-1.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, so very makeable shot here for Mike.
There it
And
is.
for the first stream win of the night, Mike Platt wins that one 3-2. Matt Wong shakes his hand like the good sport that he is. Kind and gentle gentleman that Matt Wong is. And there you go, folks. So, one match down. We only have about, I don't know, 5 more hours to go.
Something like that.
Something like that. And expect to see you there, sir. 5.5 hours
Well,
from
we'll
now.
see what happens. I don't know.
Yeah, no. I have faith.
At least one of us has. Me, I'm just going to have fun. I'm just here. I'm just going to enjoy myself. I'm just going to see what happens.
You know, I've had a lot of fun playing pool this last week and a half. I probably had more fun playing pool this last week and a half than I have in a long time.
Good. And that's the way you should be.
I mean, I always enjoy my time.
Yeah.
I don't necessarily always enjoy the way I play. And I'm not saying I enjoyed it because of the way I played, because I had a couple of days where I didn't play good, but I still had a good time.
Yeah.
I took away from it more in a better mindset. How's that? And then I had a couple of really good days.
I'm a firm believer that you should try and play pool when you're happy. You should stop playing pool when you're bored. If you're upset or angry, just get away from the table. Like, unless, of course, you're in the middle of a match, then by all means, finish what you have to do and then get away. There's no point in reinforcing bad play. You can always come back tomorrow and see how things are.
Sure.
New day, fresh perspective. There are going to be times where you have to work through it, but do it with the right frame of mind. Never do it when you're bored or angry.
All right, so just flipped over here to table number 2. We got Asim Grover playing McKenna Sanders. I don't think they're scoring on the app either. I think the Tournament Desk needs to do a better job of reminding players to use the scoring app in digitalpool.com. Shout out to Digital Pool. Those guys doing a great job with tournament management. Nice to see my 3-cushion tables are getting used. Lots of people playing 3-cushion tonight. I could be there. No, I'm kidding. All right, Asim Grover here kicking at this 5-ball. We'll stay over on this table till they get us a matchup on table number 1. All right, nice shot from McKenna there. Comes around the back of the 9-ball. Got really good shape on the 6 now.
So where's everybody from? I see we've got Dayton, Ohio.
Yep, Dayton, Ohio. Bruce checked in early in the stream. Of course, Beth Tyndall in the house.
Wonderful.
And of course, the other guy there, I don't know who that guy is, testing the chat. That's me. Okay, there you go.
Okay, so I'm going to go get my cues and get out of here. I'm about to be called.
Yep, and they just called a match up onto table 1. So we're going to switch, not your match.
Yep.
But we are going to switch back over
I think
there.
I'm probably going to table 10.
It's possible.
Yeah. Oh, you know what? Ray just went for a walk. I've got a minute. Sorry, I'm live.
No,
I
I
didn't mean to
had
cough into
I had
the-
us muted.
Oh, okay.
So you're good. You missed it.
My mic is hot, I should say.
Yes, I heard you in the cans.
You can have like a hot mic moment.
Why, thanks. I know there's somebody out there that thinks that about me. I don't know who, but I'm
There you
hoping.
go, yeah,
I'm hoping.
yeah.
You know.
So I have a friend of mine right now who's in the UK.
Yep.
And he sent me this picture. I'll show you. I wish we could just throw it on the TV.
Jude's ice cream. I
Yeah.
like it.
I was like, that's convenient. And him being a corporate office guy like myself immediately understood that.
Sure.
That ice cream's got my name on it. It's
All
mine.
right. Well, we've got a treat for you on table one here in just a second. Mohammed Fuad going to be playing. Looks like he's playing Tim Nations. Weird that we're getting a weird coloring there. I don't know why. Oh, there we go.
There it is.
All right, so Asim and McKenna. So it's funny, my brother's in the UK at the moment.
Yeah?
This is this is actually St. Andrews.
Oh.
There's my brother. That's the Isle of Skye. Check this wind out. I know you guys can't see it. Me and Jude are talking.
Yeah.
The Isle of Skye up in Scotland.
That's
Check out the castle out on the Isle of Skye. It's so badass. Love that place. I don't like it when the weather's like that.
They don't get wind like that in Texas. But
yes, we do.
The difference is that they're called tornadoes. But like in between, the wind doesn't get quite as ridiculous as you see when you're on the coast.
That is true. Especially on the coast of the North Sea.
Yeah.
Shout out my brother Mark Heaps over there, traipsing around England.
When I was in college, I used to work at this mall called the South Street Seaport.
Ah.
And it sat right near the Brooklyn Bridge. And
nice shot from a
New
scene
York
there.
Harbor in general
Yep.
is an oceanic tributary. So.
Trust me, I know.
Oh yeah. Oh, of course you know. Yes. But it would get really windy down there. Like sometimes we would get sustained winds in like the 30s and 40s.
Yep.
Wind gusts in like the 60s. You can't even walk in it.
Blowing right down the East River?
Yeah, in that case, yes, the East River, yes.
Yeah, I know.
I'm impressed.
So when we first moved to the States,
yeah,
my dad was the chief naval architect for the Brooklyn Navy Yard.
Oh, okay.
Back in the late 60s.
Yeah.
When it was revitalized as the Brooklyn Navy Yard.
Yeah.
And it was actually a group called Sea Train that had bought the Brooklyn Navy Yard, and they built the first 250,000 deadweight ton tankers there. I have pictures of my dad having to stand on the top of the superstructure, going under the Brooklyn Bridge, and he's standing on the superstructure, touching the bottom of the bridge.
Wow.
Yeah, it was pretty cool.
Yeah, I love the Brooklyn Bridge. It's I would say my favorite structure in New York City. It's
a beautiful, beautiful structure. If you've never ever been walked across the Brooklyn Bridge, everybody should do it.
Yeah.
You know, it's definitely a seminal moment of American history. All right, so it looks like we're getting Tim over here to table one. He's going to be playing Mohammed Fuad. So we're going to switch back over there as soon as they are ready to lag.
I will add, since it's Women's History Month.
Okay.
The Brooklyn Bridge was initially designed by Roebling.
Yeah.
His son, after he passed away, his son took over the project, and his son came down with the bends and was bedridden for months.
I love that you know this history.
His wife took over the project.
And she finished it.
She taught herself calculus and engineering. She'd never gone to college because women didn't go to college back then. And she finished the Brooklyn Bridge. She was the head engineer. And the Brooklyn Bridge has had one structural improvement in the 125 some odd years it's been in existence. And it has handled subway cars and buses and you name it. And it was built for horse and buggy. So one of the most amazing structures in the world at the time. And it was designed by a woman who didn't spend one day in college.
Yep.
And she was the first to cross it.
She was the first to cross it.
Anyway, back to Texas.
All right, well, back to
Austin.
the action here at Skinny Bob's in Round Rock after your history lesson of the Brooklyn Bridge. Again, it's one of my favorite structures as well. I'm a big fan. Muhammad Fuad to break, rack number 1. Here we go.
Look at this break.
Yep. So kind of a medium break, sets up perfectly for him. Now you can see by the Fargo ratings up there, Muhammad. Oh, it comes up as Muhammad Harani. It's Fuad, but that's his Fargo, so they must have corrected his Fargo account.
Maybe.
And if I believe correctly, Muhammad is actually leaving here pretty soon and moving back overseas. Fires the 1 ball in. Really decent angle on this 3 ball now.
Now this is going to be, the tricky part's going to be coming up
or
really
2 ball,
soon.
excuse me. I didn't even see the 2 ball still hanging in the pocket there. My apologies.
So this is the easy part. He's basically cleaning up right now. The hard part is going to be going from the 3 to the 4, and he's got an excellent angle for it. He really wants that cue ball to go right off this rail and come straight back down this way.
Yep.
And obviously, he doesn't want to flirt with that 7, but he would like to get as close to that 4 as possible.
I was going to say, I don't think he messes too much with even coming past the side pockets, just giving his his cueing power.
He should be okay, but yeah, I think ideally he would have liked to have come past or at least reach the center line.
Yep.
But he should be okay here. You just make this ball, and personally, I'd like to use some right spin. I want to just come out like this, and not even have that 6 ball like in the equation.
Did he get far enough?
Okay.
He got far enough out there.
But that's what we would be worrying about, and that's the reason why I wanted to get close in that 4. So, Fuad, if you come back and watch this, messed up, buddy. No. He's fine. He's perfectly fine. And that would have been a bad roll, honestly, if he had gotten behind that 6, but it was there.
So check spins it. Now he's going to have to go up and down the table, side pocket, to get the 7 ball into this bottom left.
He's a little thin on this.
I think he's okay.
Yeah, he's going to look this over again. He's a little on the thin side. Yeah, you really want to try and spin this out so you can, like this.
Table 4 for Jude Rosentock.
Okay, I'll see you guys later.
He's hit that really well. Might overrun it just a little bit, but that's going to be just fine. He's going to be able to just make this and cross the table. He can even just slow roll it if he wants, but probably going to play it with a pretty positive stroke. Come back across the table, shoot it in the same pocket. All right, so Muhammad takes the first rack, 1-0. All right, so this is going to be our first look at Tim Nations here, racking in rack number 2. All right, center on break, gets the 9 ball moving up the table, makes a ball on the break. Has an open look at the 1 ball, but not a pocket for it. I mean, it could cut in the side, but that's not a prudent shot to take on, I don't think. I would imagine Tim will be looking for a safety here. Oh, never mind. Just make the 1 ball, just like that. Oh, then he misses the edge of the 3 ball there, so he's going to give ball in hand to Muhammad. Guy with Muhammad's firepower. You don't want to do that too many times. Robert Visnick in the chat there. Sorry, I just saw your chat. Yeah, it can be a little overwhelming. Cigar smoke. All right, so Muhammad's going to roll that 3 ball in nicely. Leave himself on the 5. Now he's got himself, he's just going to run down, spin 2 rails out, come into the line of the 5 ball, shoot the 5 in the top left. No, I didn't see it, but he had enough angle just to draw it straight across. Sorry. 6 ball looks like it goes past the 8 into the corner. He might be drawing all the way back to shoot the 6 on the side. He did. Maybe the 8 ball covered a little more of the pocket than I thought. Roll this in, stop shot on the 7 ball. Might want to try and give himself a little bit of angle. Actually, just stop shot here would be pretty good. Yeah, just a little more angle there. Now you can just draw 1 rail up off the top here. So yeah, just make the 8 ball here and then come off that rail up the table. Looking for the 9 ball in the top right corner. Hit it just about perfect. All right, so Muhammad gets that rack. Goes up 2-0. It is alternating break, rack your own, so the 9 ball doesn't count if it goes in the bottom 2 pockets. Muhammad for that medium break again. How's this? Get out of the way, 4-ball. There you go. All right, so a little tougher start to this rack for Muhammad. The 1-ball does cut into this bottom pocket, bottom right as we're looking at it. Actually, it gives him a pretty decent angle just to drag straight across the table. Maybe one rail it back out for the 2-ball. This is a tough shot. Reminds me of my most hated shot on the pool table, this back cut with pace. Yep. Of course, he hits it center pocket, perfectly done, perfect shape on the 2-ball. Just draw this back a foot or so. Yep, that's what he's looking at. He's not quite straight on it, so we'll drag a little down towards the 8-ball. He's trying to figure out how to reach this because he's over the corner there. He's going to get the bridge out. So I haven't asked yet. How's the audio? Sound good? Sound okay when me and Jude were on there? The voice is not clipping too bad. Hopefully it sounds really good. Make sure that you're clicking that like button. If you haven't already done it, it takes, oh, don't go too far there. There we go. That's just fine. Now he's going to come one rail back out to the middle of the table off this 3-ball. He has just enough angle to do it, so look to make the 3 in here. Cue ball should come right out here. Leave him on the 4-ball. Okay, he's just under hit that a little bit. Going to chastise himself a little bit for that. Makes this shot all the more difficult now because you bring in the scratch into the equation. Background noise while you're talking. Well, there's a lot of loud people behind me on the 3-cushion table, so not a lot I can do about that. How do you hit it there, Muhammad, with the stroke? Fantastic stroke there. Really well done controlling that cue ball. Now he's got his choices. He can just slow roll this into the side pocket if he wants, and roll down onto this 7-ball. Maybe even just a little stun on it. Yeah, just like that. That's about perfect. Little stop shot here, maybe. Try and draw back a little bit. Nope, he went off the rail. Okay, he had the angle. Thank you, Beth, for the update on the audio. Glad you think my voice is good. I'm totally joking. I'm not really, but here we go. Muhammad for the match. These are races to 3, so that is a 3-0 win for Muhammad. All right, so while we're waiting for, we're going to get Max Sun and Ralph Cardona. Shows as Raphael, which I'm sure is his real name, but we all know him as Ralph. So again, coming up here in just a couple months. Thanks, Robert. Not 1-900 good, but it works. I love it. Well, maybe there's somewhere for me to do some voiceover work, you know, the next Disney cartoon or something. I don't know. Anyway, coming up in September, actually August 31st is the official start day for the Texas Open 9-ball championship. $45,000 getting added to that week. $20,000 on the 9-ball, $20,000 on the 1 pocket, $3,000 added for the ladies 9-ball open, $1,000 added to the Banks ring game, and $1,000 added to the 9-ball mini. It's going to be a great week. We've added an extra day. We'll finish up on Labor Day, of course, like always. And yeah, 160 players we're going to allow into the Open. I think the dates for signups are June the 1st, so make sure you mark that on your calendar. If you're planning on playing, even at 160 players, it's going to fill up. And yes, we are committed to doing a live stream all week long for you. I am rested up after the 10-ball Open. Looking forward to it. Also, this Saturday, if you are interested, Saturday, April 4th, that is next Saturday, not tomorrow, next Saturday, we are going to be doing a Fargo-rated 609 and under 9-ball tournament, $40 entry. We're going to have 2 different side pots, $20 and $40 side pots. It's going to be a lot of fun. If you're 609 and under and like to play tournament pool, bring it on out to Skinny Bob's Billiards here in Round Rock for our 609 and under tournament. So it looks like every was it 2 weeks ago, we did the 579 and under, I think it was, or no. I don't remember what it was last week, 2 weeks ago. It was too low, I couldn't play. So, but yep, 609 and under. We're going to do that next Saturday, so a week from tomorrow, 10 a.m. We'll have the stream running. I haven't decided whether I'm going to commentate or if I'm going to play. One way or the other, I'll be here though. So make sure you check it out. You can check out all the tournament action here at Skinny Bob's on the SkinnyBobs.com webpage. SkinnyBobs.com. So we're just waiting for Max's opponent to get to the table. Who's he playing? Oh yeah, Ralph Cardona. Where is he at? I don't see him anywhere. Not sure where Ralph is. So Mac's son just hitting a few balls. They're going to give Ralph a few minutes to show up at his table. Just kind of glancing around the room looking for him, and I don't see him. So where is Ralph Cardona? Ralph. Yeah, I don't see him anywhere. All right, well, while he's going, we're going to switch over. You can watch the other tables on their individual channels. Let's jump over here. Where is... Looks like we got J.R. Loza and Kim Sanders over here on table number 5. Can't see what that score is, but yeah, not sure where he's at. Anyway, we'll hang out over here with Kim Sanders and J.R. Loza. All right, nice shot from Kim there. See how she does from the 3 to the 5 here. Oh, yeah, she just pinched that up, trying to get back down here for the 4 ball. She's going to leave the 3 on, but man, is this a tough shot. Dead straight on the 3 ball, full length up and down the table from. So it's almost a shot to nothing here. Jacked up over the top of the 4 ball. Oh, good shot from JR. He goes rail first for that 3 ball. All right, he took the cut on, doesn't make it. Gonna leave a tough shot here for Kim on the 4 ball. All right, so JR back on the 4 ball now. He was firing at it. Okay, he's going to leave Kim a really good position here on the 4 ball now. So this is table number 5 with Kim and JR, and we've got Asim and McKenna still going at it over here on table number 2. Looks like Asim is up 2-1 in that match on the hill. Kim lining up the 5-9 combo here. Fires that combo in. Nice shot from Kim. Not sure, might be 2-2 now over there. They're not scoring it on their app. It's not reporting it to Fargo. I imagine they're putting Ralph on the clock at the moment. All right, so Kim Sanders to break over there. Again, I can't see the score. It looks like it might be 2-2. Oh no, never mind. 1-0 in favor of Kim. I apologize. They just started. Kim with the nice break there. 1 ball drifts up to the top rail. Unfortunate. Goes for the safety, and boy, she so close to getting it perfect there. She's going to leave looks like a window for the 1 ball, but such a good attempt at cue ball control behind the 8. JR is going to have to come with a good shot here on this 1 ball. Try not to overdo too much on the shape. All right, they're going to forfeit Ralph Cardona. Nice shot there from JR. Take what the table gives you, right? Max Sutton's going to win that one by forfeit. Ralph Cardona never showed up for his table assignment. So we are going to get another matchup over here on table number 1. That's going to be Ryan Nelson and Jonathan Alcade. Alcade. All right, going to work here. Ball's a little funny on the 4 ball, so let's see what he does with this. I'll switch over to the main table here. These guys are getting ready to flip a coin. If you want to continue watching this match, it is on the other stream channel, so you can find that on YouTube on the Skinny Bob's YouTube page, so Skinny Bob's TV or just Skinny Bob. Switch back over here. Ryan Nelson and Jonathan Alcade, or Alcade. Excuse me. Looks like these guys are going to lag it up for the first break. So still on the winner's side matches on this stream table right now. Race to 3. All right, looks like, yep, Ryan's going to get the break there. All right, so here we go. Rack number 1, race to 3. Alternating breaks, rack your own. Ryan Nelson to break first. All right, so Ryan makes a couple balls on the break. He's got a really good shot on the 1 ball. The 2 and the 4 tied up with each other a little bit, so little positional play needed here. Going to take a really good shot. Can't really tell if he has the angle to draw it around the 3 ball. Quick look here. He might be able to just draw it around the 3 ball. It might be what he's going to try here. But he's going to be looking to get the 2 ball into the top left corner. There you go. He hit that really good. He's going to get really good shape on this 2 ball. Well done, Ryan. Snaps. Little stun shot on this. Yeah, really good. Hey, Stuart, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. Glad to have you with us this evening. Oh, don't hang the 2 ball. Yep. Little unfortunate there from Ryan to hang the 2 ball. Left it pretty straight in the jar there, so we'll see how Jonathan does with this. Yeah, really good looking layout is right. Whoever takes the first shot here and gets out. All right, so he's going to draw into a really weird spot, but man, it's going to turn out pretty good for him. So 3 ball into the side, just some follow, drop in below the 4 ball. Don't overrun it too much. Pretty good pace right there. Play this one, yeah, just a little back cut there. You just sort of straight drag the cue ball across the table. Look to go across, get on the rail, and come back out for the 7. Ultimately, Ultimately, he's going to be looking to get his cue ball somewhere right about here. Would be what I'm looking for. That's a pretty good shot right there. Don't fall straight. That's what he doesn't want. Draw it back up and just have the longer shot on the 8 ball down the rail. That's where he's just pointed his cue at. If you draw straight back, it's going to come up the table a little bit. That's what he's going to do. Leave himself a cut shot down the rail. Oh, don't overdraw it to the rail. And begging for it to stop. Should be okay though. Shooting it off the rail, a little tougher shot. Controlling the cue ball is going to be a little tougher now. He's hit that really good. Nice touch, nice speed control. Everything looked good about that right there. Oh, gonna miss the 9 ball. Just catches the jaw on the way in. Just bounces out enough to make it something for Ryan to think about now. I mean, it's a cuttable, very makeable shot. One of those weird ones. If you try to play it with inside, you risk the scratch in the top right corner. Play it with bottom, you risk the side pocket. So just really good control here. Yeah, straight up at the table. He stroked that ball really good. All right, so Ryan Nelson's going to take a 1-0 lead in this race to 3. See if Ryan's going to score this on the digital pool app. I know he knows how to use it. I was using the digital pool app when I was tournament directing at another pool hall in South Austin down there. Shout out to Betsy's Billiards. I ran their tournaments down there for a couple of years. Had a lot of fun with it. Introduced digital pool to that community down there, and now we've got it implemented here. We use it for the Friday and the Saturday tournament and for the bigger tournaments. We're not using it for the chip tournaments on Monday nights. Hey, big one coming up. Monday night, we have Scotch doubles once a month. Scotch doubles chip tournament. So a lot of fun for that one. It's always a good turnout. Monday night, sign-ups at 6:30, start play at 7:30. The amount of chips you get is based on your combined Fargo with your partner, so come on out and check it out. Our normal Monday nights is a singles chip tournament, but the real fun one is the Scotch doubles chip tournament. All right, so we've got a couple of balls down on the break. One ball's hanging up in the pocket. How much you giving me? All right, well, welcome back, Jude Rosenstock in the booth.
I'm back.
You win that one, sir?
I got it.
Yay! 1 down, 6 to go.
Or something like that.
I don't know, I'm guessing.
Let me see.
It's not even that. I think it's like 5 to go, right?
So now I'm playing Justin Gutierrez.
Okay. Well, you know Justin.
Yep.
Plays here on a regular basis on our tournament.
And if I can squeak past that one, I think I might be playing Hao Yang or Maybe
Okay.
not Hao Yang. I think Hao Yang actually lost, so.
Really?
Yeah.
Now you're going to make me look at the bracket.
Yep, he lost to Chad Boyd.
Okay. So here we go with Jonathan at the table. On the 3-ball. Now he's got a little... Follow, nice stroke there. Followed it with a little bit of inside English. Gets really good shape on this 4-ball. Just going to come back out across the table. Now, do you go the 2 rails to come back out to the 6, or you just play for the... See, I like playing it that way.
I like that too. I might have played for a bit more angle there.
Sure.
But this is manageable. You can go forward here.
You can go forward here, yeah.
It's a little bit of a trickier shot, but
just landing on this 3rd diamond here, you know, you again like to
oh, he really tried to muscle it. Uh-oh. Oh,
Yeah.
okay. He's avoided it.
Uh-oh, indeed. Gonna hang the 6-ball up there.
And here comes Ryan.
Ryan back to the table. Fires that in. Does he get enough stink on it to get up there? He hit it so good. Just a little kill spin on it. I wonder if Ryan's going to play the C. Like me, 3-cushion player, I know how to get right behind this 9-ball.
Look at that bank
Yeah,
shot.
he just plays the bank.
Really
it was
well
pretty
done.
wired,
Yeah.
so.
So this is going to put Ryan on the hill, assuming he knocks this down.
I wouldn't bet against it, that's for sure. Ryan's actually scoring it himself, so I will leave that to
Alrighty.
him.
That's what I'm talking about. Get these guys trained.
That's right. Well, so, and I actually discussed it at the beginning of this set. Ryan knows how to use it because I trained him on it because I introduced digital pool down at Betsy's Billiards.
Which was the smartest thing you could do for them.
And everybody down there got very accustomed to scoring their matches on the app.
Oh, yeah. Well, I think what's eventually going to happen is rooms are going to stop providing other ways to keep score.
Sure.
Oh, there's a ball down.
Big hard break, makes a ball. 1 ball is going to drift out, not quite far enough for him. He could take the cut back on it. It's a tough shot. He's got kind of a natural shape to get behind the 3 for safety if he wants.
I should go get more tickets. I'll be back.
Okay, we'll be here.
Okay.
All right, so he takes the cut back on and doesn't make it. Going to leave the 1 ball over the pocket. 2-0, Ryan Nelson. It should be updating here momentarily on the scoreboard for you. If Jonathan can knock this 1 ball down. Naturally going to come down the table. Okay, so it wipes its feet. Now the 2 ball does not look like it goes past the 9, so he might have to try and make an attempt at this combination, or he can just go for the safety. There's a built-in safety, but I think he's firing. Maybe the 2 goes past the 9. Yep, it does. Nice shot from Jonathan there. You got some extra tickets for the break and run?
Of course.
Did you happen to find out how much was in the break and run while you were
No
over there?
idea. Let me find out.
That's okay. Don't sweat it. He'll let us know here in just a little bit.
Oh, I've got someone who can answer that question right here. Hold on one second.
Oh, yeah.
Shayla's saying it's over 15,000.
Yeah, and yeah, so when
But she shrugged when she said it.
of course.
Over 15.
I knew it was going to be over 15. Because it was a little over 17. Let me think. It was somewhere between 17 and 18.
I know it was hovering around there a few weeks ago.
Right, and then Evan took the 2,400 out of it. Really well played. And then the very next night, we had somebody that made 2 balls for $2,000 and then took on a sort of back cut shot. I mean, very, very, very makeable, but a back cut into the side pocket and rattled it.
I have yet to play more than the opening shot.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I had a good run of it. Me and Jaden had a good run of it last year. I won like 2,800 one night by myself.
Well, I mean, I've won money.
Yep.
But I've yet to shoot past the opening shot.
Well, you have to make one. Oh, after the first ball.
Yeah.
I got you. I'm sorry. Yes.
I made the
on the
one on the
break.
break, and then I made the 2 ball,
Gotcha.
and then I quit.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's tough with a 15-ball rack. A lot of traffic on the table.
So the reason why I was bringing it up is simply because I've never been in that position where I had to make a decision.
Yes.
I take that back. I've never shot at a ball where I was choosing to shoot at it.
Sure.
I'll put it that way.
All right, Ryan, going to run into this 9-ball. It's going to, give him a little nod of his head. He knows he didn't want to run into that. He's going to take a bank on again. He's done it once already.
Yeah, when I did it, it was like 600 a ball, and I thought that was a lot.
Yeah.
I made $1,800 that night.
Well, for a $20 entry pool tournament, that's pretty darn good, sir.
That is not bad.
How you hit it, sir?
You know how awesome it is to go home and say to the wife, oh yeah, I made $1,800 tonight.
But except you went home and told her you made $1,200 and kept $600 for yourself and bought something cool. Shout out Stacy if you're listening.
She immediately asked me, did you tip everybody?
Of course she did. Yeah. All right, Ryan's going to take that one down 3-0.
She's my wife loves going to Vegas and playing slots, and she'll play in the high roller room.
Yep.
And so every single time you hit for anything, it's the attendant has to come out.
Yes,
and pay
yeah.
you. So every time she wins, every time they have to come out and give her a hand pay.
Yes.
She gives them a tip.
She tips well.
Yeah.
Yes. I completely agree and do the same myself, sir.
So yeah, her whole thing is every time you win money, you have to give some back.
Give some back, absolutely. Yeah. It's paying it forward, right? Putting good back out into the universe. All right, so we're going to get Muhammad.
Good match coming up.
Yep. And we've had Muhammad on here already once. And it's going to be him and Asim Grover. You'll see
I am not going to be sticking around for long, I can guarantee you.
Yeah, I meant to look and see where you were structured now. Yep, you and Justin Gutierrez, you guys are probably going to get...
Oh, yeah, they haven't... Oh, they just started this round. These are the first 2 matches of the 3rd round. So I'm expecting. I will see.
Yep. It'll be what it'll be, sir, as far as your table assignment. So we are going to get Muhammad and Asim Grover here on table 1 next.
So did you see that video of that Predator table? That like Predator table looked like it was something right out of Tron.
I did not.
I never got the story on that. I was really curious if that was a new model. It's a lot. It really is. I mean, if I were in the market for a home table, there would be no way I would go with this design. But I love the fact that they have design. It might be on Facebook. Go to their website on Facebook. You think it might be on their website? Go to Predator Qs and see what they have.
Do they actually advertise the pool tables on their Q site?
Yeah. Go to
there.
there.
We go.
And
tables.
Yeah, I think it was like a concept table, maybe.
Maybe. Let's take a look, see.
Not listed on their website.
Yeah, 'cause those are the apexes.
But what I liked about it was that there's a lot of LED lights, around the base of the table.
Around the base?
Yeah. Let me see if I can find it for you while Fuad breaks this.
Yep, rack number 1. Fuad breaks. Goes with that medium break again. He's not going to get very fortunate here. Looks like the 8 ball might have covered the 1. Yep. So now you got me in the rabbit hole looking at pool tables, and there's some crazy ones.
Yeah.
Look at this thing. Stark modern slate LED pool table, $43,000.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, this is it right here.
Oh, okay, yeah. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. Not for me.
It looks really cool. It's got these windows so you can see the subway. That's kind of cool. I didn't notice that the last time I saw it.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
It's just really heavy looking.
Sure.
And that doesn't really intrigue me.
All right, so Muhammad plays the safe. I'm going to call him Fuad because that's what we know him as. So even though it says Muhammad Harani, I just have to call him Fuad. I see him at the table now. Is he going to take this on? He's going to play it with a little inside English. He does, and it goes down. He gets a little love off the 6 ball. So even though it's a tougher, thin cut on this 2 ball, he has a shot here, and he can just go straight back and forth across the table twice to get on the 3 ball. Oh, overcuts it. Opens up the 3-4 there, so that's bodes well for Fuad. Just got to control the cue ball here off this opening shot. Would like to get back north of the 3 ball, so he's got easy way to get to the 4.
He might want to draw this and go back and forth.
Yep. Kind of like that, you mean?
Yeah.
I would say, how you hit it, sir.
Every now and then, I play this game right. Every now and then.
I play it right a lot of times in my head.
That's one of those situations where you really have to pay attention to what the cue ball wants to do,
yeah.
and then just lean into that. Now with this, the trick is, and Fuad is really good at this, is to maintain an angle. Do not get straight on that 6. That's a run killer. See how he maintains that
Yep.
angle? It's a big angle. That might make a few players a little uncomfortable.
Yep.
But it's a manageable one. Fuad can definitely make this 6-ball.
Yep.
But if you get straight on that 6,
Yeah.
you're not going anywhere.
It's a run killer, right?
Yeah. He's going to take his time on this. He really wants to make sure he makes this.
He would like to get a little flatter on the 6-ball, on the 7-ball rather.
It's down.
Yeah, that's really, really well done there.
Now, he's going to have problems holding position for a straight shot on the 8. But you know what? Close counts here. So, you just want shape on the 8. Any angle will
Any
do.
angle, figure it out, right?
Yeah.
Because even if you have to go down the table and back up, you can spin, Okay, so now he's
I had
gonna,
a feeling he was going to do something like that.
Sure, which is actually perfect.
Yeah. If you come up short, you play it in the side and go up and down.
Yep.
If you end up straight like he has, make the 8 in the corner.
Well, and he's not even straight. He's got enough. He's just naturally drifting over towards the 9 here,
Yeah.
so this is pretty good.
Kind of straight. Sort of straight. I mean, the moment the side pocket's out of the equation.
Yeah,
Yeah.
perfect. All right, so Muhammad strikes first. 1-0 for Mr. Fuad. So Asim Grover to break.
Last call for tickets. Last call for tickets. Want to buy tickets for the breakaway contest? 5 for 20.
Yeah, Stuart, that's just what we were talking about there. That they are in betweeners with that 7-ball shot. But the 8-ball went into all 6 pockets, so you can sort of take what the table gives you. And
Yeah, you don't want to work too hard there. You want to make sure you drop that 7. Any angle on the 8 will do. You just want to get nice and relatively close to it.
sure.
Because yeah, you're right. It's got 6 pockets, so that means that if you're within basically 18 inches of that 8-ball on any side,
On any side, yeah.
you're going to have a pocket. Ideally, you don't want to be right on the 50-yard line. But,
Sure.
Yeah.
All right, big hard break from the seam there. 7-ball misses. Oh, no. Going to go with a dry break here.
So it doesn't look like Fuad's got the pocket angle. He's checking right now. You can't see it, but he's bent over looking at it. I don't think he has it, but only Fuad knows right now.
Yep. It's a Kid Rock song, right? Only Fuad knows why.
So is it true? Is Fuad leaving
That's
Texas?
Yes, I believe so. I believe he's.
That's really unfortunate.
It is. He's such a great addition to the pool community here. Just a really high quality player and such a nice individual as well.
Yeah. In fact, when I first moved here, my wife actually was like, "Do you know Fuad?" She apparently had known him when he moved here.
Okay.
So he's been in the scene for a while. He comes and he goes,
Yeah.
But
Well, I know he would go back to, I believe it's Jordan. I know he was going back there, sort of once a year for an extended period. But I believe my correct understanding is that he's moving back permanently.
I can understand that might be
Nice
a
return
wonderful
shot
thing
from
for
Asim.
him and his family, and
Yeah.
they might be really looking forward to that. But his friends in Texas will miss him.
Oh yeah, no, it's definitely I've become quite good friends here in the pool hall with Fuad. He will definitely be missed. So let's enjoy his pool acumen.
Yeah.
Looking at the kick shot here.
So what Fuad really wants to do, I mean, he'd love to make it, but you really want to try and kick this one ball down table and keep the cue ball up table.
Well,
Or the other
I was
way.
just going to say dealer's choice because you can actually kick it where the cue ball goes down table.
Yeah.
And if he catches it just a little bit thicker, then the cue ball actually runs down towards this cluster of the 3-8-9-4. But he's done well with it.
Yeah, the key is about a half ball hit, so you get that split. That's what he got. Sorry. So I'm pulling up the Fargo Rate app,
Yes.
and I'm looking at the homepage.
Yes.
And every time I look at the homepage, it says my stats, and it goes 67%. You see that wheel
Yes.
spin? And I always think I'm always 67% complete.
Oh, right.
Like I've got 33% to go.
No.
Apparently that's my winning percentage.
67% is your winning percentage. So that would make your Fargo be about a 668 or a 672 or a 670 even. Close?
No,
It's a 650? Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so you've beaten up on a few lesser players. A few more lesser players.
I do what I do.
Either way, it's a very strong Fargo, sir.
I do what I do. Just trying to have fun.
What it's all about. All right. Kick shot again. Yep. Look at the direct line at it. So again, this is just one where I take the two ball out of the equation here and I come in behind the one ball, but that's just kind of like that.
Oh, this is going to work out.
It's going to drift a
I
little
thought it was
on
going to
him.
work out.
Yeah.
It looked like it was.
It's still no cakewalk, but it's definitely a makeable shot. The two ball does go past the 6 into the left side pocket if he wants to drift straight across for it.
Well played by a seam.
Yep. Overrun that shape a little bit, but really good shot. So Fuad got the first one. That should update for you next. Oh, hell no in the chat. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. And happy birthday to you. Well, happy birthday, hell no. Glad you're joining us tonight.
Do we know who Hell No is?
I'm old. My brain doesn't work so well anymore. I want to say yes. I apologize to hell no for
It's
not
tough.
remembering who it is.
So many handles out there to remember.
Yeah. You know who's really good at that is Lonnie.
Yeah?
Yeah. He's really good at remembering people's handles on the chat.
Mine is just Jude Rosenstock.
That makes it easy.
Yeah.
It's like Stuart Carter.
Not a whole lot of mystery there.
You know, and Stuart
Beth
Carters and Beth Tyndalls and Robert Visnick.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, I wanted to go with something like, flashy and mysterious.
Jude Rosenstock.
No, Jude.
I like it. All right, Fuad down on the 4 ball now. Just going to clip the 8 ball as he goes past this, right? Or is he playing for
Yeah, I think he's going to play to run into it. He might actually run into this 9 some. See how he plays this. Nope.
Oh, look out. 8 ball's going to get right back in the line.
Yeah. Oh, he's already down. He's looking. Does he have the window?
Oof, if he does, I don't think it's to make. I could be wrong. at that. What do I know?
He was really happy about that position. No
Bully-
problem.
Bully Films asking, can you tell us who's shooting right now? Yes. So it says Mohammed Harani on the screen. We all know him as Mohammed Fuad. That is the shooter at the table right now, currently leading 1-0 in this race to 3.
Yeah, we just call him Fuad.
Fuad.
Yeah. F-U-A-D.
Yep. Really strong shooter. Just not quite enough speed for what he was trying to do there.
This is going to be a little bit tricky because it's hard to hold that cue ball for a lower half shape. And you're going to get some natural sort of right spin on this.
I kind of like
So
going
see how
back
he
up.
handles this.
I like going back up the table.
Might have to, yeah.
Shoot the 8 into the bottom left corner as we look at it. You know?
Most important thing is make this 7 because a lot of good things can happen. You're not really supposed to run into trouble. It's just not going to be a very controlled shot.
Sure.
Oh,
man,
yeah, much thinner than I thought.
Did that get close?
Yeah. Okay, so he's hopping out of the frying pan,
Yeah.
trying to avoid jumping in the fire. This is no easy shot.
No,
on this
for
8.
sure. You're welcome, Bully Films. Absolutely. Thanks for joining us in the chat tonight. Make sure you click on that like button, subscribe, share it out to all your friends and family and socials. Yeah, wow is right, Stuart. That was a great shot.
He's gonna look at this again. Yeah, he's checking out the scratch. I think he can avoid the scratch. I think he can cut this in the bottom left, but it's not easy.
It's not easy, and then, running away from him shape, running away from the 9-ball shape, I mean, just makes the shot that much tougher to play with even a touch of inside English, right?
I think you got to play it no matter what. Though.
Yeah, of course. I mean, it'd be crazy you could bank it, but I'm totally kidding, by the way. Oh, he was
side pocket.
back cut.
Wow.
This is the problem, though. He was trying to wrap the other side of that corner up there.
Yeah.
So if he gets short rail first up there, I think is what he was looking for.
Yeah, he's not happy with this.
No, for sure.
So, I was going to look this over. It looks like
4-railer?
it's not crazy.
No, it's literally what he just lined up with his cue.
No, I think he's playing safe.
That would be the prudent shot. Just split the 2 rails. Ultimately would have liked to have frozen one of the 2 balls to the rail. So does the seam take on the bank into the side? No, he's looking at the safety.
I mean, ideally, you want the bank in the corner on this shot, the bottom left corner. But that's a bit steep. So, yeah, I would play safe. I would try and bring that. You want to bring that 9-ball down to the bottom rail. Just about over here.
Oops.
Where's my pointer? Sorry.
Sorry, I was using circles earlier.
Right over here. And that way you can send the cue ball up to the top side of the table. It's not anything you want to do, but I think that's the highest percentage play personally.
Sure.
Just like that.
Oh, no. Okay, he's done okay with it.
Yeah. And that's the reason why you do it. Because, because there's so much separation happening that even when you leave that 9-ball only 6 or 8 inches away from the pocket, it's still a lot of work. So,
it is still a lot of work. This is a really tough.
And what do you do here? You try cutting this in, but the top left is going to be...
Hail no in the house, breaking it down. Are they doing the break and run tonight? Yes, they will be doing it right after this match, and thank you so much for that generous Super Chat donation. That is fantastic, Hail no. Thank you so much for that.
Thank you. You guys are awesome.
Killing it out there in the chat. All right, so he took that on and he just pinched it a little and missed it. He's going to leave a great chance for Asim to tie this up at 1-1. Nice from Asim. We're going to go 1-1. Now it's going to be Fuad to break. So yes, to answer the question, are they doing the break and run tonight? Yes, they will. As soon as this match is over, I would imagine we'll get the break and run on because they always do it here on table 1. Didn't get a confirmation on a total number yet, but it's going to be Breezy Drums. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. Is there a wait list for tables on Friday and Saturday nights? Sometimes.
Yeah, there often can be.
Because of the tournaments, but like right now, it looks like I'm looking down the room, and as far as 9-foot tables go, I think there might be one available right now. They get through the wait list pretty quick. Looks like there might be a couple of 7-footers available.
Yeah. It's a busy room. I mean, like Friday and Saturday nights are busy nights. You know.
All right, so here we go. Rack number 3, Fuad to break. Goes with that medium break again. Makes a ball. 5 will get out of the way.
This is a really interesting layout.
Except for the way the 5 and the 8 tied up.
Yeah. Well, it's no picnic right now, even for the 2-ball. But it's still interesting.
Sure.
I think he's going to have to. I mean, he's going to definitely play this. I think he's going to have to look to play safe on the 2.
Maybe not.
I just don't
little,
see
little bit of top right, running right English on this cue ball. You think? Just drag it down table a little bit like that. Oh, he runs right into it, just a little firm. Okay, so now he's playing safe.
He was really close to having a shot, closer than I thought. But yeah, I just didn't see a very elegant way to guarantee position.
Yep.
But yeah, if he had bumped that a little bit, he would have had it. See if that 9-ball goes anywhere. Oh, this is going to work out real well.
Look at the speed control here, man. Oh, he just gives a little wave of the hand because he might have got a little lucky is where he ended up. Table number 5 for Jude Rosenstock. Well, good luck over there, sir. Play well. And if you want to watch Jude's match, you can catch it on the other channel there. If you just look back to the YouTube page for Skinny Bobs, you'll see we have 3 streams going right now. One for table number 1. That's the one with our commentary on. Table number 2, no commentary. And table number 5, no commentary. All right, so Asim's got the jump cue out. Going to go airborne. Kind of like this if you catch it perfect. You get big separation there, so very well done. Had he made, he would have had a pretty decent shot on the 3-ball. He has left a cut on the 2, which will naturally bring the cue ball back down the table. So let's see how Muhammad Fuad handles this one. And goes right in the center of the pocket. Is he going to get past the 6-ball is the million-dollar question. He is not. He needed about 4 or 5 more inches of travel or about a foot less, one or the other. All right, so Fuad grabbing jump cue. It's actually a break cue, jump cue combo. A difficult one to keep the cue ball control on here. But if he makes, he might even get a nice little breakout on the 5-ball. Let's see how he... All right, so good contact, doesn't make. He is going to leave Asim a shot on the 3-ball here. Now looking at that angle to see if it makes down there. But he actually has an angle where he can run down south of the 5-ball. if you can just follow through with it and end up down here somewhere with the cue ball, it's a tough shot, but forgot job number one there. Going to get a little bit of coverage on the 3 ball. I think you can see one edge of it, but not makeable. So Breezy Drum's asking about the wait lists. Yeah, like I said, right now the room's pretty full. Looks like there might be one of the 9-footers available. Or they might have actually just put somebody on it as I look down the room there. But like I said, they do get through them pretty quickly. The tournament here, we typically will take 12 tables at the start of the night, and then obviously we whittle through that, go to less and less tables. Good return from Fuad. He's maybe left a thin edge of the 3 ball for a seam. Just looking to see where. That's not going to do it. Leaves the 3 ball dead in. Fuad's going to look to see what angle he needs on this 5 ball. We saw this earlier with him where he had one tied up like that. Just knew the right angle to get to where he can use a little bit of force-induced throw. Well, Breezy Drums, we look forward to seeing you get out here one day. And come on down, join us here at Skinny Bob's Billiards. And why worry about the wait list on Fridays and Saturday nights? You have a tournament you can play in. $20 is all it costs. You might even get to be on the stream with me. Really, really good stroke there from Fuad. Little unusual where he falls. Tree-topped on the 9 ball. Going to be shooting with a bridge. 6 to the 7. Shooting off of the bridge over the 9 ball is going to be difficult. I don't care what your Fargo number is. Now, if he can just bounce out just a little bit off the rail here, if he can sort of get his cue ball, back out here somewhere, he'll have a shot on the 7 ball. So let's see how he handles that. I'll have to ask Fuad later when he is actually leaving. All right, so looks like he got about the best he's going to get on that 7 ball. So just going to take one really good shot here on the 7 ball. And I would fancy him to get out. Again, bear down and make this shot. Yeah, it's just really well controlled. Good enough for what he was looking for. Looks like he might be a little weird on his angle, so he might just try and draw straight back to where he's at now. Shoot the 9 into the top right corner as we look at it. Yep, just like that. So Breezy Drums, where is it you're watching from that you're planning on making a trip to Round Rock? All right, so Muhammad takes that one. Going to go up 2-1. So on the hill for Fuad. Very well handled. Oh, so you Play at Betsy's a lot. So we know each other then. I just don't know who you are from your hand. All right, so here we go. Asim Grover to break rack number 4. Race to 3, so he needs this one to stay in. Breezy drums with a drummer icon. Trying to think what Betsy's players I know that are drummers. All right, so Asim with the break and goes dry. Now the 5 ball does cover the 1 ball, so push out coming, I would imagine, from Mohammed. Yep, push this down to the bottom rail there, down by the 8 ball. Leave the tester shot for Asim because getting from the 1 back down to this 2 is going to be difficult. So Breezy, do we know each other then if you play at Betsy's? Were you playing at Betsy's when I was still playing down there and running the tournaments down there? What a great stroke. Look at this. I know he's not going to get there, but man, what a heroic effort from Asim Grover. Well, you don't need a rating to play in the Fridays and Saturday ones, Breezy, and there's no better way to improve your game than to put yourself under a little bit of pressure with some of the players you get here. And we get players of all skill levels playing in these tournaments. The experience of competition is really what it's about. So he was looking for a little bit coverage there, and the good news for him is getting the 2 into the side pocket, getting back around this table is not an easy shot. There is kind of a natural path to wrap around the 9, or you can just come straight back out off the rail. It's probably the way I'd be looking to go, but it is a tough shot. I don't care which way you slice it. Takes this prudent choice and goes for the safety, gets full coverage. So kick shot coming. Oh, just gets a little extra spin on that cue ball and runs out past the 2. So ball in hand for Muhammad. Look at the 2-9 combo. Doesn't like to run out. Basically, where the 6 ball is kind of screwy. So trying to just take it down now. Fires it in. Look how he played that, right? So it gets control on the cue ball. Yeah, just saying. Don't like the 6 and the 8. So really well done from Mohammed Fuad. He's going to take that one down. And I believe we should get the break and run on the main table next. Yeah, definitely a good game. I'll be right back. Here we go with the break and run pot tonight. Sorry, I had to step away for a second, go to the restroom. I am back. Got Ray over there with the tickets, calling over the wait staff. Shayla, what's the new girl's name? What's the new girl's name? JC. Okay, well, we've got JC. She's new in the house, so this is the first time she's drawing for the break pot. JC drawing a ticket, just one ticket and one ticket only. Don't look. There you go. Hand it off to Ray. He's going to let us know who is the lucky contestant tonight. We're going break and run, folks. Now let's see if they're actually going to take it on. It should be $1,000 a ball, I would imagine. Unless they haven't played in enough qualifying tournaments. You had to have played in at least 3 tournaments in the previous month, right? So there's 8 tournaments in the month, Fridays and Saturday nights. Ray just consulting the list up there to see who the player is. Or actually, he's looking to see if they're eligible for the whole pot. So if you haven't played in 3 tournaments, you're only eligible for half. He's just confirming to see how many tournaments the chosen player is before he calls out their name. So bear with us for a few minutes. While we're waiting on that, we're going to quick check in with Jude Rosenstock over there. Looks like he's leading 1-0 over Justin Gutierrez. Justin going for the cut on the, oh no, don't scratch. All right, so we got Ray coming back. Let's get back. Sam. Sam, you want a Q-Tech one? Light, but it's fast. All right, so Sam, he's going for it. He's going for it. All right, well, good luck, sir. 1,039 a ball. So Sam didn't have his break cue with him tonight. Thank you, man. I appreciate that so much. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Sam didn't have his break cue with him tonight, so I just happen to have mine sitting next to me. Let's see how he does with it. I don't want any blame if he doesn't make anything on the break. So 1,039 a ball. So he has to make 1 ball on the break, and then he has to make another ball after the break. It is in rotation, so 1 ball on the spot, 15 in the middle, the 2 and the 3 on the corners. And if you go back and watch 2 Fridays ago, we had, I think it was 2 Fridays ago now, Evan Cassie made about $2,800, I think it was. So let's see. Ray Tull's going to rack all 15 balls up here. Breezy drums, no, mine is not a BK Rush. It is a Q-Tech Breach. All right, Sam, good luck to you, sir. We're rooting for you. Sam's such a good guy. We love having Sam in the house. Put a good move on this, Sam. All right, he's chalking up the cue. All right, Sam gets it all set up. Very deliberate about this now. Let's see if he can make a good break. Make a ball on the break, Sam, and get a shot on the one ball. That's what we want to see. Good move on it, Sam. Calm the nerves. Yep. He wants to think about what spot he wants to break from. We're rooting for you, Sam. A lot of movement. 6 ball doesn't fall. Yes, the 6 ball. He has no shot on the 1 ball, though. You want the jump cue now? Yeah. You got it, brother. All right, so now he's got to make a kick shot here or a jump shot, but he has to make contact with the 1 ball and make a ball. So this is a swing and a hope. I know I would be jumping at it, but Sam's not a very big jumper. He just said to me as he was handing me my break cue back, "Damn, I don't jump with a jump cue." There's just no shot for him, man. There's no kick. Oh, he knows. Yeah, he's just trying to find any path to get there. Just get there and make contact. I offered him my jump. He said he doesn't jump. Really, the only shot is to jump. But he's going to try and just dig into this one here, see if he can pull. Man, he's just hit it hard, right? Just try and get to the 1 ball first. Send that ball around the table. Oh, it didn't open up. Yeah, good try. Good try, Sam. Why? All right, well, good effort there from Sam. Made a great kick at it.
You know what that means, Sam? No bueno.
There's the call from Ray Tull. No bueno indeed. $16,000 in that break pot will be available tomorrow night for our Saturday night 9-ball tournament. All right, so no bueno indeed. While we're waiting for our next match on table 1, we'll jump back over here to Jude Rosenstock in the house, leading 2-0 over Justin Gutierrez, and currently on the 5 ball. All right. 6 ball down. Just fine here. Stopper, little stopper shotter on this 7 ball. Yep. Just gonna little draw off the rail here. Oh, pinched it a little bit. Pinchy, pinchy. Yep. Little reaction from Jude there, he knows. But got a favorable roll. The 8 ball rolls out towards the middle of that rail, so see what Justin does here. He's just going to take the safety and cross the top of the 8 ball, send the 8 ball straight down the table. Oh, he went for the back bank. He might just get away with this. He might just get away with this, folks. Bingo. Give the wave of his hand to Jude, the 2-rail back cut bank. Has a shot on the 9 ball into the side now, so we'll see how he handles that. Very good stroke on the 9 ball there from Justin Gutierrez. Make it 2-1. And Jude Rosentock to break. So we're still waiting for a match on table number 1. I'll check out the bracket here in just a second. All right, Jude Rosenstock to break. Let's check out this new break. Normally he used to, no, he went back to the hard break that time. He was talking about that 50% break. That was more like a big swing. And does not make a ball on the break. We have got a treat of a match coming up on table number 1 next. You're going to get Fuad back on table 1 and David Newman. Battle of the Titans here.
Alex and Calgon, table 4.
1 ball down for Justin. They haven't updated the score in the app yet, so it's still 2-0, but it's actually 2-1. I'm going to jump back over here in just a second. If you want to continue watching the end of this match with Jude and Justin, you can catch it on the other channel. Jump it back over. They got to clear some balls off the table from the break and run. Wrong end of the table there, guys. All right, so it looks like Fuad's got the break here. All right, so you people watching tonight, why don't you reach out to me in the chat and let me know where you're coming in from if you haven't already. We know Breezy's out there in South Austin. And hell no, where is it you come from? Where is it that you're at? Playing in East Texas. We're at in East Texas. Are we talking Beaumont, East Texas? Are we talking about Orange? That kind of area? Again, big shout out to you for that super chat donation. Super appreciated, man. And also, are you going over to Buffalo's next month, right? All right, so here we go. Rack number 1. It's a race to 3. This is a winner side match. Muhammad Fuad and David Newman. Let's get it on, he says. Fuad goes with that controlled speed break again. That's funny, that 7-ball stayed right there last time. He almost had the identical opening in that last match or the one before that when he was on the stream here. The back cut on the 1 ball. Just drifted straight across the table. Let's see if he can play it to perfection again, because he did that last time. I mean, this was the identical shot that he had. All right, you make the 1 ball. Whoops, sorry about that. Wrong telestrator. Gonna make the 1 ball down here. Cue ball comes back out. Let's see how he does. Nope, overcut it. Bounces out into a favorable location for him. All right, so David Newman, first visit to the table. David went for the spinner right in there. What a great shot. Nice little favorable kick on the 3 ball. Controls the speed of the cue ball for him, so he's perfect on this 2 ball now. Back and forth across the table. Just wants to stay north of the 3 ball. Loose a little bit. Basically gets a stop shot right here. Yep. Now he can just follow through this 4 ball. Think about where you want to be on the 5 ball, because that 5 to the 7 is a difficult proposition. Give yourself a steep angle to go 3 rails around, and you come into the right location for the 7. Nope. Okay, so he's gone that way with it. Try and leave himself. Try and play the spinner off this thing. Go 2 rails back around. He ultimately maybe would like to get. If he gets off of here and gets the cue ball going this way, he can land somewhere right in here. That would be perfect. Or he might just try and stun it with inside English as well. There you go. Same spot, different stroke. Well done from Newman. Little draw stroke has a little bit of angle here, so he could draw it back across the top of the 9 ball. All right, doesn't get quite the action he was looking for on that cue ball, but still in good shape here. Don't try to overdo it here. Yeah, really, really good stroke from David Newman. All right, so David Newman's going to take the first one. 1-0 up, and David Newman has the break. So, yep, coming up tomorrow night, we have the same 9-ball tournament, same break and run pot, so over $16,000 in the break and run pot tomorrow night. So get yourself on out here to Skinny Bob's Billiards. We do signups at 6:30. Tournament starts at or as close as possible to 7:30. Saturday nights are a great night to be out here. Again, big chance at the big break and run pot again. David Newman goes with a very controlled speed break. That 8 ball gets out of the way of the pocket. It's actually in pretty good shape now. 2 balls in a little weird spot, trapped in between the 8 and the 9, limiting your choices. Or excuse me, the 4 and the 9. Sorry. So he was trying to go 3 rails around and come in on the short side of the 2 ball and just runs into that 7 ball. All right, kick shot there. Just going to roll the 2 ball out, unfortunately. Fuad gets back to the table here with an open shot on the 2 ball. 2 to the 4 is no joy. He's going to have to put a big draw stroke on this, I think. Pretty straight on this. He's definitely lining up for the draw stroke. Yeah, he hit that really, really well. Now get off the rail for him. Yep. Now he can actually, might have to jack up a little bit on this because he ultimately would like to stay below. He makes this, he wants to draw off and get his cue ball somewhere over in here. Multiple circles. Make the 4 ball here, draw the cue ball off and come back out here. So then if you can get somewhere here, that makes shooting the 5 ball into the top right corner so much easier. Little jacked up on it. Let's see how he does. Good stroke. Trying to do too much with it, and he's going to get the scratch. That's unfortunate. Tough shot jacking up off the rail like that. Perfect speed from David Newman. Onto the 5 ball. The 6 does not go past the 8, so he's going to have to draw back on this. Draw back on this, shoot the 6 at the same side. Leave yourself a little bit of a cut angle on this 6, because then you can go around the 2 rails. See how he does here with his angle that he leaves himself. Oh, that's even better. Now he can just play the stop shot. Yep. Well done, David. I didn't think he had quite that line, but obviously he did. Roll through this a little bit. Would ultimately like to draw this 1 rail. Good stroke. Good stroke. The 9 into this other corner. This to take a 2-0 lead. All right, that's a good shot. Nice out from David Newman to go up 2-0. Fuad to break now to stay in the match. Again, these are races to 3 when we have this many players. We started with 42 tonight. I do have the bracket pinned into the chat there. You can see it pinned at the bottom of the chat. Click on that link for digitalpool.com. And that will get you right to the bracket. Quad racking to stay in the match. Looks like Jude and Justin are over there locked up at 2-2 now. Jude was ahead 2-0 in that match. Justin fighting back. All right, here we go. Quad to break, rack number 3. That controlled speed break again. Working well. He's got a shot on the 1 ball. Made the, what do you make, the 4 ball? Nope. Made the 6 ball. Back and forth twice. stroke. Don't get on the rail. Don't get on the rail. Okay, pretty decent. Let's see, what kind of angle does he leave himself? Not much of an angle here, so might have to little force punch shot to get left of the four ball. Yep, just like that. Good stroke. Gonna fall a little straight on the four ball, so let's see how he handles this. He still has to deal with this 8 and the 9. I don't think the 8 goes past the 9 either way. It might go into the bottom left. Can't quite tell from where I'm sitting. Well, if the 8 does go past the 9, he hasn't had an opportunity to break it out yet. Yeah, he's just looking to see if it goes past into the bottom right corner. Now he's going to look to see about going bottom left corner. He knows where he's got to get to now. So Justin Gutierrez comes back to win that one against Jude, 3-2. Oh, he's going to short himself a little bit on this speed. It's going to make this a whole lot more difficult. All right, Fuad plays that really, really good. Yep, that's where he wanted to be. He's going to try and get this magic rack off the table. Yep. Smart move, get the rack off the table. All right, very well done from Muhammad Fuad. Yep, you just go ahead and give him that 9 ball. So Fuad takes that one. We are at 2-1. David Newman to break. I'll be right back. Right. Sure. All right. So Newman to broke. Shot on the 1 ball. That nice controlled speed break that he uses. Looking to get, I think he was actually looking to draw back down here to be able to shoot the 3 inside. All right, Newman on the 3 ball here. He's just going to probably try and sort of follow through this a little bit, be able to shoot the 4 in the bottom left corner. Yeah, so he was trying to run through it a little bit. And he's going to, fortunately, leave an open shot on the 3 ball for Fuad. Again, he's got no easy shot here. He's a little too steep on the 3 ball just to sort of hold it over there. 4 does go into the side past the 7. So he can try and just spin this ball. There you go. Yeah, that's what he's looking at. That's the risk. The 8 ball is a mighty big ball right there. He's trying to spin south of or he comes straight across on top of the 5 ball. Probably what he's looking at. He's not going to be real happy with that position. Look at the safety here. All right, so he's going to just freeze him to the back of the 9 ball. Very well done. Yeah, so Newman might look at this 2-rail or 3-rail kick. Yep, what he's looking at, trying to see what the number is. Some would argue that the 1-rail kick would be easier. Just bridging dead over the top of the 9 ball here. Newman knows these angles. He's really well accomplished pool player. Plays 3-cushion billiards very well, so he knows these angles. Just doesn't get it to open up, and just the awkward cueing over the 9 ball doesn't allow him to get a little bit of left spin on that, which is really what he needed. So gives Fuad ball in hand on the 4 ball, wide open table here. 4 to the 5 now is easy. 6 ball hanging over the pocket. Except Fuad just hit that ball way too thick. You saw it rattle going in. Now he's got to play some awkwardness on this 5 ball. Try and hold for the 6. And this is the 5 ball. Going to get really, really fortunate with the leave, though. It's pretty good coverage there. I don't know if David can see. If he can see the thin edge of this 5 ball, then the return safe is pretty straightforward, but it's going to have to be really thin. Try and get this back up by the 6 ball and leave the 5 on the bottom rail. Really thin. It's just a little bit thick, but man, is he going to get a good roll out of that. Yep, just thins it, sends it up the table. Good control of the cue ball there. The 9 ball covers the easy up and down right into the 5. Just trying to see. There is a 2-rail kick into this, and that's kind of what he's looking at right now. Is where does it need to be for the 2-rail kick? Tough spot here for David Newman. He's trying to see if he can spin it back, maybe one rail and spin it back into the 5. It's certainly doable. You're almost going not quite max spin here because you don't want to run back into the 9 ball. I give it a little more width. Yeah, that's the risk. And he opens the 5-7 up as well, so it could be. You don't get many. Excuse me. You don't get many opportunities with either one of these guys. So the safety battle pays off for Muhammad Fuad. 6 to the 7's tough though. The 7 goes past the 9 at the bottom right. That is a given. Michael Rustin, pool player. Yo, Mr. Rustin, how are you? Congratulations on the successes you've got going on with Rustin Roofing out there. Glad to see you in the chat. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. Oh my goodness. Don't see it often. Quad rattles that 6 ball. Kills the cue ball. All right, so Newman gets the cut on the 6 ball, goes back and forth across the table, gets into a good spot on the 7 ball now because it does go into the bottom right corner. Play a little draw stroke straight off the left rail and back out for the 8. Like a drag straight across stroke. So he loses the cue ball down the table a little bit. That's going to drive him crazy. Oh, hey, Michael Rustin in the chat. Who is Breezy Drums? They say they play it laid down at Betsy's. If you look back in the chat there, you'll see who I'm talking about right above you. Trying to figure out who that was, if I knew them or not from Betsy's.
Bill Perez and Mike Rollins, table 9.
All right. Match is still being called out all over the room. Safety shot, Z shot on the cue ball. Going to get a really good speed here. Perfect coverage on the 8 ball. So Fuad will be kicking. Say hi to Crystal for me as well, Rustin. All right, so he makes the kick shot there. Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh, gravity wins. Arsenal in the house. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. Fuad just going to go ahead and give that up because he had ball in hand on the 8 and the 9. Stop shot. Stop shot. David Newman takes it down 3-1, sending Fuad to the elimination bracket. That's going to make everybody in the elimination bracket shiver just a little bit. We are going to get moving forward.
Tang and Perez, table 1.
All right, so next match called for table number 1 is going to be Jay Tang and Daniel Perez. I think I've only had Jay on the stream once that I can remember. Daniel Perez, you've seen on the stream several times. He's always deep into the tournament structure here each and every week. Anytime, brother. Anytime. All right. Jay Tang and Daniel Perez. They're going to get it on here on table number 1. Daniel's at the table, just waiting for Jay to get over here, and we'll get that action going. Take a quick look around here. Looks like David Sanders is playing Jeremy Andrews over there on table number 2. Like Jeremy Andrews for the win. Nope. Gonna miss that 9 ball. Leave Sanders with a shot on it. These guys are going to lag it up over here. Let's jump back over to table number 1. The names are opposite to the players right now, so let's see how they do here. Looks like Daniel Perez is going to get this one. Yep. Daniel Perez gets the first break. Rustin, we got to get together and play some golf here soon. Yeah, weather is definitely perfect for the golf right now. A little windy the last couple of times I've been out, but we can deal with the wind. But yeah, just let me know. I mean, obviously the expense of playing on a Saturday or a Sunday is ridiculous now, but I am down. If you want to set something up, hit me up and let me know. Not tomorrow though. I've got a club fitting in the morning. New irons coming. And but Sunday, I can play Sunday if you want to try and set something up. Again, just expensive on a Sunday morning. I understand. All right, so Daniel Perez to break, rack number 1. Here we go. Race to 3. Daniel gets a ball on the break. Got the 1 ball spinning over there towards that. Look at the unfortunate leave here. You can see the 1 ball, but he's not able to make it from there. The 3 balls got about a third of it covered. All right, so good contact on the 1 ball there. Leave not much. There's a cut shot there for Jay, but it's really, really thin. So he's got a mighty big wall to get behind over here. That 729 is very presentable for a blocker to get the cue ball behind. That would be what I'd be looking to do, is get my cue ball somewhere in here. A lot of blockage there for you. Send the 1 ball up the table. Just really about controlling the cue ball here. Yep. Just maybe be perfect. Yep. So I guarantee you, Daniel is already grabbing the short cue. He's going airborne. Problem with this is the 1 ball, making it off the jump shot, not difficult. What do you do with the 2 ball afterwards? Is the $1 million question. But obviously he's having to jump at this. So now what you don't want to have happen is have the cue ball. You make this jump shot and the cue ball comes running off down this way, and then you're really in trouble. Let's see how he handles this. Probably the best result he could ask for, because making the 1 ball there was no joy. And look at the roll he has gotten. Complete coverage on the 1 ball, Jay Tang grabs the jump cue. We're going airborne again. Just eyeballing this up. Strikes it well. Gets the cue ball and the one ball coming down the table together. It's going to leave Daniel a shot on the one ball. And actually, he's got some options here as far as where he's going to get on the two ball. Still in a difficult location. So, well, Breezy Drums, have a great night. Thanks for hanging out with us in the chat. And yeah, hope to meet you soon. Come on up to Skinny Bob's Billiards and come by and say hi. I'm here every Friday night on the stream, of course, and then multiple nights of the week for 3 cushion and 1 pocket, 9 ball league. How you hit it, sir? Just a little too good. Now he's in trouble. Again, thanks for hanging out with us tonight. Breezy Drums in the chat. Good night to you. Have a good day at work tomorrow. Sorry you're having to work on a Saturday. I get to do it every other Saturday, so just not tomorrow. So maybe looking to tie up the. You could tie up the 9 ball where the 3 ball is. That's always an option. Yeah, cheers, mate. Yeah, just trying to think what he wants to do here with this. Definitely put some thought into it. All right, so not quite sure about that, but 2 to the 3. Now, just because of how steep he's going to end up on the 3, he's going to try and roll right into the 4. If he does this, man, what a great. You know, the funny thing is he didn't quite get the nudge he was looking for, so I don't think he can make this 3 ball. All right, so Jay Tang having to put some thought in on this one now because he didn't get the nudge on the 4 ball quite good enough, so he can't make the 3 ball. Spinning off the right side of the 3 ball runs the cue ball into the 9. He's going to have to put some thought into this one now. He can sort of draw off of the right side of the 3 ball with some spin, send the cue ball. Just draw it, miss the 9 ball, and get the cue ball doing this, and that's probably about the best you're going to do with it. No, he opted to go there. The 3 ball does not go past the 4. 4 as far as making in the pocket. I think what you're going to see is Daniel's going to just nudge the 3 around the 4. Use the 4 as the blocker. That's the easier shot. Yep, that's what I was saying he's going to do. Looked perfect to me. Jay going to look at 3 rail options, so that's a tough one just given where the 8 ball is. Don't think he can see it going the 1 rail route. Oh, he might have enough angle to come down in here and go between the 6 and the 7. I think originally what he looked at was probably something along the lines of doing this. What he originally looked at, still looking at. Just got to miss this 8 ball. That's the tough part of this now. I think missing the 8 ball, you actually go into the corner pocket. Let's see how he does. Oh, he did well, but he's not going to get a rail afterwards. So. Good try. Daniel Perez with ball in hand. We're still in the first rack in this race to 3. This is a winner side match. Doesn't want to run up too far there. That's about perfect for him. He can just draw it straight out for the 6 in the bottom left corner. Get you back over onto the other camera. Sorry about that. Just looking at the bracket there. So Daniel Perez cutting the 4 ball down the rail. Draw straight out across the table. Enough to miss the side pocket. Yep, perfect. Really well controlled from Daniel. Well done, sir.
Jeremy Andrews and Ross. Ross, people.
So again, this is winner side match. We've got on the winner side, we still got Justin Gutierrez playing Chad Boyd. Gutierrez up 2-1 in that match. Holly Maloney taking it to Ryan Nelson. They are locked up hill on table number 3. This is still winner side. David Newman winning against Mohammed Fuad. He moves on. Perez with the really good stroke on the 7 there. Can't quite tell the angle he's got, but he might just have to roll into the short side of the 9. Tang and Daniel Perez, that's the other match. 4th round of the winner's bracket. Over on the elimination bracket, what do we got? We got Jonathan Alcade, who we had over here on the stream earlier. Jeremiah Hoffman, they're playing. Jose Zamora's waiting for one more match. Joe Bolt and Michael Robinson. Mike Robinson up 1-0. Oh, you got to go harder than that, Daniel. Yep. Got to go harder than that. Tim Nations and Jude Rosentock playing over here on table number 2. Looks like can't tell who's up on that one. 1-0, I believe. Ross Brookshire and Jeremy Andrews are going to be playing over on table number 6, getting ready to get started. Kim Sanders and Mike Platt playing on table 7. All right, so Daniel just plays the nudge it into the face of its safety. Oh, Tang's going to give him the return. Yep. Hao Yang Lu's playing Kerry Impson over on table 4. They're tied up 1-1. Dion King and Asim Grover waiting for a table at the moment. That's on the elimination bracket. Nice, thin, ever so thin from Daniel Perez. Really going to put Jay Tang in a blender now as to what you got to do here. There's not a whole lot easy about this. Got the right angle where separating them long rail to long rail is difficult. Sending the 9 ball straight down to the bottom short rail is really tough. Well, hey to you too, Toffee. That is very funny, by the way. Love it. Absolutely love it. All right. Toffee in the chat. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. Too funny.
Dion.
Let's see if that, there we go. Now you hearing me out there? How about now? Something happened there with the audio, so I apologize you couldn't hear me there for the last 10 or 15 minutes, I guess. Not that missing my voice would be much of a loss. Hopefully you can hear me now. I'm just checking in with a friend of mine via text to see if you can hear me out there in the chat. Captain Mike here, Skinny Bob's Billiards, here in Round Rock. All right, thank you, Toffee, for letting me know about that. For some reason, the audio died. Yeah, we're good. Bear with me for 1 second. All right, so there we are. We have audio back. I apologize for that. But yep, now let me get back into this match. So Daniel Perez and Jay Tang, 1-1. I think I got it figured out as far as what the audio cutout was. So again, apologies for that. We are good. Lego, my Lego in the chat. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. Scott, good to see you. Daniel Perez on the 4-ball now. Nice cut there. Gets a nudge on the 8-ball, he's fine. If it sneaks behind the 8-ball, he's dead. All right, well, he's okay. Back cut on this 5-ball now. Shooting into the top left corner. He can actually just let the cue ball drift a little bit behind the 6 and shoot the 6 into the... Yeah, if he just lets, makes the 5 over here. If he could just get the cue ball drifting over here, get into this area somewhere, then he'll be looking at shooting the 6 into the side. Back on table 2, go get him. Jude came over to sit down and, oh, really well done with that cue ball. Daniel with a really nice little stroke on that. Good job on the 6-ball now. This is just tic-tac-toe now. Stop shot. Little follow through on this one into the corner. Shoot the 9 into the bottom right corner as we look at it. Rolls in nicely, just bounces off the rail. In good shape. All right, 9-ball, center of the pocket. That's going to put Daniel Perez up 2-1. Jay Tang to break. All right, well, if you weren't watching earlier, we did get Sam had the break and run ticket drawn. He did break, made a ball on the break, didn't have a shot on the one ball, made a heroic kick, two-rail kick into the one ball, but doesn't make anything. So $16,000 will be on the line tomorrow night in the break and run pot here at Skinny Bob's Billiards in Round Rock, Texas. Come on out. We're going to have a good time. The stream will be going. There'll be no commentary because I believe I'm going to be playing in the tournament. I'm committed to the Friday nights for now. Big break from Jay Tang there. Makes a couple of balls on the break. Actually makes 3 balls on the break, and what an unfortunate roll. The 3 ball just gets in the way and gives them to Dikembe Mutombo. No, no, no. Wagging its finger. Push shot coming from Mr. Tang. I would certainly imagine. I don't see any positives to even taking the kick shot on. Yep. Indicates to Daniel he's going to make the push out. Trying to tie the 6 and the 9 up there and did not get there, so he's left a shot for Daniel on the 2 ball. All right, Daniel Perez on the 2, just trying to basically stop shot this off the 1 rail. Doesn't need to overdo it. Good positive stroke on this. Yep, kind of like that. Actually rolled out a lot further than I thought. He's in decent shape here. Draw shot on this 3 ball. He's just going to make the 3 up there, bring the cue ball off the rail and back out to the table for the 5. Speed control here. Done well with this now. I just got to negotiate the 7 ball being in the way. So when he makes this 5 ball, getting the cue ball down here anywhere is no good. Wants to make sure he leaves himself on this 6 ball. Maybe just try and draw straight across into the 7. Yep. Get a little nudge on the 7. That's really well done. Snaps. Good control of the cue ball. Always am impressed with Daniel's cue ball control, though. He does it so well. Gets a lot of action out of a little stroke, or what appears to be a little stroke. He just hits it so good. Yeah, just those little touches like that. He plays that with a little punchy draw and just really, really good stroke. Gonna overdraw this. I'm kind of surprised by that. Again, I was just raving about how good his cue ball control was, and we all make a mistake from now and then, and he just got a little rambunctious with it. Thought it was going to come off the rail and just bounce straight out, and it just drew straight back on him. So, oops. All right, so tough shot here. I think he's just playing the safe, though. Well, he's going for it. He's going to hang up another one. He's going to make Jay shoot this one. Yeah, and it wasn't even the shot on the 9 ball. That was it was just such a tough shot. Oh, no, Jay Tang does it. That's why you make him shoot it. Wow. That's why you make them shoot it. Just got the wrong side of the 9 ball, and yep, just go rail first. All right, so Daniel Perez is going to win this one 3-1. All right, so while we're waiting for the next match to come up on table 1, I'm going to take a quick couple minute break, go grab a drink. I'll be back here shortly. Hang out with us, and we got plenty of action to go. All right, I am back. I have got coffee. It's 11:30 at night. I'm on the coffee. Not that it makes a matter of difference to me because I will drink coffee and go to sleep. But it tastes yummy and I'm enjoying. So there you go. Up now on the stream table, here we go. We got David Newman and Daniel Perez. This is going to be a great match, folks. Well, Byron Green in the chat, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. Good evening to you indeed. Where are you coming at us from, Byron? We appreciate you joining us tonight. Make sure you've clicked that like button, hit the subscribe, and share this thing out, man. Let's get a whole lot of people knowing that we got tournaments going on. Commentary with Captain Mike, that's me on a Friday night. Leading up to the next epic week, which will be in September, first week in September, starting on August 31st, actually, for the Texas Open 9-ball. But back to Friday night action. David Newman to break rack number 1. Here we go. Newman plays that controlled break. You pay attention to that spin of the cue ball there. He got it a little pinched on the inside, but 7-ball just hangs up so it doesn't go, and he's going to leave. Tough shot on the 1-ball here, but definitely makeable. Again, I appreciate everybody that's hanging out with us tonight, watching the stream. Skinny Bob's Billiards here in Round Rock, Texas. Make sure you click that like button, hit the subscribe. I don't have any more. Still. All right, so 1 ball down. Go for the 2-7 combo. Fayette County, Ohio. Well, welcome. We appreciate you tuning in tonight. Always happy to have everybody out there checking in with us. Ohio. Cleveland rocks, right? All right, so 2-7. He did not want that 2-ball to roll out like that, but it is what it is. It's already played, so now he's going to figure out the safety. Washington Courthouse area, right on. All right, switching to his opposite hand. Play the safe here. Nope, opts to go to the bridge. All right, so get separation there. Yeah, good games tonight. Definitely had some of those. Washington Courthouse, Ohio. I'm trying to think if I've actually driven through that area. Over near Dayton, maybe. It's been a long time since I've been up in that area. He goes for the bank and hangs the 2-ball up. But he's got coverage with the 9-balls. Daniel might go ahead and try to jump at this one. Just keeping the cue ball on the table will be the challenge there. No simple 1-rail kick. Not up table anyway, which you just looked at. Try and masse it between the 9 and the 4. Going for the short cue. He's got the shorty. Going airborne, Daniel Perez. So again, real tough here because you got to keep the cue ball on the table as well. Yeah, that's always going to be the problem, right? Where that cue ball lands, and that's so important to pay attention to where you're landing the cue ball because as it's coming up, it bounces onto the top of the 2-ball. It's real easy to, it's really hard not to jump it off the table. All right, so we have our first player into the hot seat match is going to be Justin Gutierrez. He's going to be playing the winner of this match for the hot seat a little bit later on. Four balls, going to go 2 rails around to the middle of the table. Wants to get out a little further. Go, 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 gadget legs, he says. It's completely doable here, just really thin on the 5 ball. This one's going to run a ways. Yep, 6 ball in the side now. He knew what he was doing. All right, Byron. Yeah, I seem to remember driving through that area, and I've got some friends up in the Dayton area. Got some friends further over in Youngstown. But I remember driving through that area and seeing Washington Courthouse, excuse me. All right, Newman going to short himself a little bit on this 9 ball shape, so got to bear down a little bit. Just make a good stroke here, and let's see what happens. Center pocket, plays it perfectly. David Newman goes up 1-0. Help him with the scoreboard there. While Daniel's racking there, I'm going to take a quick look over the bracket a little more. So yeah, Justin Gutierrez beats Ryan Nelson to get to the hot seat match. The winner of this will go to the hot seat match against Justin Gutierrez. Got names all over the board on the elimination bracket side. We'll get back to that here in a second. But now rack number 2, Daniel Perez to break. Both these guys use a little bit of a controlled break. Daniel's a little firmer. Oh no, he's gone back to the full break. How do you do it, sir? Not quite sure how that 5 ball gets to jumping off the table. Oops. Missed that completely. Might have thought I had it recorded there, but anyway. Ball in hand to David Newman. He's leading 1-0 in this race to 3. All right, 1 ball down. Decent angle on the 3 ball now. You just got to negotiate. Yep, where do you want to get? 7 ball is awfully big ball, covering up a lot of that 4 ball for him. So just wants to get somewhere between the 2 pockets, the 2 side pockets. Something about there is perfect. Good stroke from David Newman. Okay, gonna go back and forth across the table. Just stay away from that 7 ball. There you go. Little farm town in the middle of nowhere, Byron says. That's a lot of places up in that area. But hey, we appreciate you being on the stream with us and checking out the pool here at Skinny Bob's. Always a pleasure to have everybody in the chat and watching the stream. Looks like you might be trying to spin left on this and get up table. Oh. All right, so he's going to leave himself a tester here with the 7 ball cut into the side pocket. The tester part is cue ball control now, because he's going to be catching this 7 ball pretty thin, so the spin won't quite take as much. Let's see how he does. He might end up having to shoot the 8 back into the same pocket. See if he can get around the 9 ball here. Or does he opt to go straight back and forth? Let's see. All right, so a little nudge on the 8 ball there. I think the shot is into the top corner, but he might be. Yeah, he's strong enough on this side pocket. So draw. Good shot. Just to go up 2-0. There you go. Dave Newman goes up 2-0. And Newman gets the break. All right, David Newman to break. Goes with that controlled speed break again. Doesn't get a ball down, but he's left the cue ball in a really awkward spot for Daniel. Daniel's going to be wanting to think about the safety possibilities. Tree topped on this 7 ball. Yes, I'm back to using the tree top. I had somebody give me grief for using that terminology when you're cueing over a ball. I stopped using it for a while, but guess what? I'm back. Tough cueing on the left side of the cue ball here. Might take on this shot. Yeah. It was going to be tough no matter what. Left a shot on the 1 ball now. Can Newman get into that open gap to shoot the 2 between the 4 and the 9? Looks like he has a little bit of angle on the 1 ball, so let's see how he does. Yep. Does really well with that. Had a pretty direct line. I couldn't quite see that full angle on the 1 ball from the camera, but going to clip off the 4 ball there and nudge the 4 into no man's land. He does have the back cut. The 3 goes past the 5. The 5 actually makes it a pretty big pocket. He can take the cue ball straight across the table. Might be coming back out to shoot the 4 in the left side pocket. Let's see how he does it. He was going for a lot there and moved a lot of furniture and got himself behind the 8 ball. So real unfortunate for Newman there with that roll. Kisses off the 7 ball and nudges behind the 8. If he's looking at the 3 rail kick in behind this, that 7 ball is huge on that line. Yeah, he sees it. I think the 7 ball is. He's gonna go 3 rails around at it. I think the 7 is. Oh, what a shot! Man, did he just barely miss that 7 ball? He knew it was gonna be a problem. All right, leaves a cut shot. Daniel's gonna have to use the bridge for this one. And he's gonna be moving the 5 ball at the same time. It's just a matter of how much. Got the. Yeah, he's gonna grab the bridge. That's a smart choice. Daniel already plays with the short butt extension on the cube. It's a long stretch for this touchy of a shot. Let's see how he does with his speed control here. 'Cause he's going to move the 5 a little bit. If he just soft rolls it, he should still have the 5 into the other corner. Yeah, so really well done there. Now he's in a good spot. I think you just almost have to go with just straight top on this. 2 rails around, back out to the middle of the table. Might have enough angle to draw it straight back. Shoot the 6 into the top left. Yeah, it just kills when you didn't really commit one way or the other on that. Pay the price for shape on that. Really, the only thing he's got as far as a make is the bank. Pretty easy safety though. Get the cue ball down here below the 9. Send the 6 ball over here. Send the cue ball down here. That's the smart shot. Oh, he went for the bank. Gonna hang the 6 right over the pocket. Newman with a great opportunity here. Just go ahead and close this match out. 4 balls for the win. Really surprised at that, Daniel, but I guess being down 2-0, you get kind of the what the hells. This again, just draw stroke again. So same shot he just played on the 6 ball. Just control your speed. Struck it well. A little weird angle cutting this into the top corner now because the scratch on the side shouldn't be in play, but that's what he's looking at. Yeah, good stroke from David Newman there. Good control of the cue ball. Perfect shape on the 9. Take it down, Mr. Newman. You're going to the hot seat match. All right, so I imagine we're probably going to get a couple of B-side matches. All right, so let's see what's going on these other tables real quick. We got Jude Rosenstock fighting for survival over here with Michael Robinson on table number 2. Jude losing out to Justin Gutierrez over there earlier, so on the elimination bracket. You can see over in the other corner, got Asim Grover playing Hao Yang over on table 4. Mike Robinson goes for the safety here. Gets a really good shot out of this. Jude's going to be kicking at this one. Yep. Hit that pretty firm. Got the 2 ball coming right back at the cue ball. Gets a decent leave out of this now. The kind of hard to tell from this camera, but I don't think the 2 goes past the 8. It goes past the 6, but that's a really tough. With the balls that close together. I don't know if I like taking that on. There's a lot of good safety options here. Oh, Mike took on the 2-9 combo there. And what a fortunate roll he's going to get where he leaves the 2 ball. The dude just needs to figure out a good safety spot for this. It's a good separation from Jude there, leaving Mike on this 2 ball. Got to think about where what he wants to do here. He crossed the face of the 2 ball here. You risk the scratch. Kind of like just, yeah, banking. There you go. He's thinking about coming thin off of this, our right side, his left side of the 2 ball. Going to send the 2 ball towards that pocket. So he sends the 2 ball over here. But then the cue ball, he's trying to get to come around here and get up there somewhere. I think that's what he's looking at. It's a really tough shot. The risk is if you get on the wrong side of that 5-7, then you're leaving a shot on the 2 in the corner. All right. Wow. Wow, indeed. 3 ball. Fires it in. Look out, 9 ball. Okay. Favorable little nudge there. Does he see enough between the 5 and the 7 to cut the 5? I don't know, but I know where there's a really good safety. Stunt shot, sends the cue ball around the table. The 8 ball might be in the way for it, but let's see. Yeah, he didn't get the hold behind the 7 ball either, so you really got to commit to one or the other. All right, see Jude handles this 5 ball in the corner. Draw back. Nope, went for the side pocket. Almost hangs it up. Gonna really get on top of this 6 ball. All right, so he plays the safety here. Looks like we're going to get the hot seat match up on table 1. Yep, Justin Gutierrez and David Newman. So we're going to jump back over there. If you want to watch the rest of this match to see how Jude fares, you can catch that on the 2nd channel there with Skinny Bob on YouTube. Pretty nice return. Can't see if he's got a full window there. David Newman gets the first break in the hot seat match. Maybe he can just see right. He can see the 6 ball there. Oh, what an unfortunate run out, roll out there for Jude. All right, we're going to jump back over to the main table here. This is the one we're committed to. Again, if you want to watch the rest of that match, it is on the 2nd channel there for table number 2. You can see we have 3 channels going. This one is the one we've got the commentary on, though. Johnny Pizza's in the chat. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. Says, hey, just dropped. Not quite sure what that means, but we'll go with that. Newman with that medium soft break. And I see a safety coming here. Just send the 1 ball down to the bottom rail and tuck the cue ball up nice and behind the 3. You might look at the combo. Let's see. Takes the combo on, doesn't make it. All right, so Justin's lining up the 1-9 combo there. Makes a really good shot on that 1-9 combo. So Justin Gutierrez strikes first. Race to 3 in the hot seat. All right, Justin Gutierrez leads 1-0. Race to 3 in the hot seat match, breaking on rack number 2. All right, makes the ball on the break, but he got full length separation of the cue ball and the 1 ball, and that 8 ball is smack dab in the middle of them. Looks like Justin's going to go ahead and kick shot at this. All right, so kick shot made. Awkward cueing now on this 1 ball. It does go. It goes past the 7 ball. Just a little weird bridging and cueing where that 6 ball is located. Yep. He's not even going to get a rail. If it doesn't get a rail, there's going to be ball in hand. Yep. Justin's going to go for the 1-9 again. Interesting. All right, so it doesn't make the 1-9 combo, leaves the 1 ball for David Newman. He's going to underspeed this shape a little bit, so he's got some work to do to get back to this 4 ball. Shorts it a little, and guess what he's going to leave? He's going to leave Justin with some kind of 2-9 craziness. The 2 does go past the 9 there, so he can actually just make this down the rail. But he might try and play some kind of 2-9 carom. Let's see. Send the 9 ball down the, yep. Look at those 2 track to each other. What a fortunate roll. Two rail kick. Got a lot of spin on this. Yep. And yep, gonna get coverage. Looks like he got coverage on it, but he might be able to. It's kind of hard to tell from this camera. Let me look at it from the top there and see what. Doesn't get the hide that he was looking for, but the 5 ball doesn't, I think, covers the pocket there, so maybe the 2 might sneak past it. If it does, it's going to be tight. So these guys are going to battle back and forth on this 2 ball for a second. Well, Ryan, hey, y'all, back at you. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to Skinny Bob's Billiards Friday night 9-ball tournament. Glad to have you with us. Nice shot on the 4 ball there from Justin. Good shape on the 5 ball here, too. Underrated matchup here, Brandon. Yeah, it's a really good matchup for sure. Oh, yeah. Have a good night, brother. Good cut on the 8 ball there. Justin's going to have the 9 ball into the top left corner. Definitely playing at a high level is Justin. This is the 9 ball. Kind of surprised me. All right, weird shot here for Newman. So the cut is on. Risk of scratch is high. Trying to look to see if he back cuts it. Does he have the same scratch issue? All right, very well done. Gets it to wobble its way in. So sorry for some of the comments popping up in the chat there. Some people are just not very bright. I will just continue to block those unwanted, ridiculous chat comments. All right. David Newman, not happy with his stroke on that break there. He immediately jumped up. Didn't like it at all. It's no shot on the 2 ball here for Justin. It is 1-1. This race to 3, hot seat match. 42 players tonight. Lots of good action. Justin just lining up the kick shot. What a great kick. It's going to hang up on him. He made a really good kick. He wasn't going to have any shot on the 3 ball there, but Newman with a good opportunity here. Make a good shot here. Get past. Oh, my goodness. That came right off the inside point. He is not going to be happy there at all. Most assuredly. 3 rails around now. 8 ball's right in the way of that 3 rail shot, though. That's not going to work. Not sure what line you can see through there. He's still trying to think about that 3 railer, but see this big masse. Oh, what an effort. What an effort. All right, so ball in hand. Going for the 3-9. Yeah, Justin not real happy with the layout, so he's looking at that 3-9 combo. And hangs the 9 ball up. Leaves a shot on the 3 ball, but getting over to this 4 ball is going to be difficult. 9 ball hanging over the hole, so stop shot. Oh, you got to make it, though, he said. Got to make it. That's unlucky. Put a really good stroke on that. He was actually trying to hold for the 4 ball bank into the 9, I think. That might have just been in the back of his mind while he was making that stroke. But that 9 ball is just hanging over the hole. Good stroke. Little flat on this 4 ball. Draw it back, and Justin might just play this 5-6-9 combo. Let's see. Get it drawn back far enough. Oh, just stops it dead. Bank the 5 ball, maybe. We are 1-1 in this race to 3. All right, so he's looking at the bank on the 5 ball. Get the bank to go down. So he's going to short it and going to leave a really difficult shot on the 5 ball here. Off the rail, back cutting to a side pocket. Might run right into the 9 ball here. All right, now you just got to make a good shot on the 6 ball. Got to commit to just running out here at this point, I think. Get far enough up the table where you've got a shot on the 7, but you can still get back up table for the 8. Let's see how he does with this. Nope, he's gonna make the 9 ball. He doesn't realize it yet, but oh, he doesn't hit it hard enough. Oh my goodness, that's painful. Look out, scratch! Look out, scratch! Okay, so he just barely hits it. Justin Gutierrez goes up 2-1 in this hot seat match.
Fuad.
All right, so Justin Gutierrez goes up 2-1 on the hill in the hot seat. All right, so here we go. Justin Gutierrez breaks, leading 2-1. Hot seat match. Has a shot on the 1 ball. Does not make a ball on the break though. David Newman comes to the table with a really good opportunity. Just got to bear down now. David is certainly capable of making a run out here. A little nudge off that 6 ball. Going to be just okay. I'm looking straight down the line there. He does see just enough of the 2 ball to make it. Just needs to roll forward just a little bit to get onto this 3. Roll it in. Yep, like so. Don't get straight. The look on his face, if you could see it, it was funny. He just got pretty straight on this thing, and there's really nowhere to go. Try and spear this thing and draw back. Yep. All right. So it doesn't get any easier. The back cut on the 4 ball down the rail into the top right corner. Doesn't get any easier. Wow, did he hit that ball good? I think the 5 does go past the 9, which actually gives him a really good shape there. He's got the good angle to get up past the 9 ball, get up towards the 6 ball. All you got to do is make sure you miss the side pocket with the cue ball, and you're falling right on the line for the 6 ball. Again, bear down and make it. Yep, well done there. Going to retain a little bit of an angle on the 6 ball. That's good. Might opt to go forward. 2 rails come into the line of the 7 ball is what he's looking for. Yep. Really nice shot from Newman there. Roll the 7 ball in now. You could even fall a little further down. Might opt for stop shot. Let's see. Depends on how straight it actually is. It's pretty straight. Sorry, I was having a discussion with Ray there about, and I totally missed the end of that rack. So here we go. Hill, I apologize there. David Newman on the 1 ball. Gonna hang that 1 ball up. Yeah, Ray Tull had a question for me about Q-Tech products, and of course I play with Q-Tech cues, so we were just looking at mine to get a reference. Anyway. All right, so Justin makes the 1 ball, gets around the table pretty decently for this 2 ball now. He's going to make the 2. He's going to nudge into the 9. Probably doesn't want to overhit this too much. Get the cue ball running up the table, so just kind of roll this in. Gonna miss the 2 ball though, hangs it up. All right, so Newman gets a reprieve. Just think about your positioning now from the 3 to the 4, 4 to the 6. See how he does this actually. I'm kind of interested. Yep, plays it into the side pocket. Very well done. You can just roll forward with the cue ball here and give yourself a little bit of an angle on the 6 ball. He went. Okay, that's a good shot. He left himself in a pretty good spot there to just draw and come 1 rail off the 6 ball. Get the 7 into the top right corner. Just waiting for the player on the table next to him. Oh, he's going to overdraw this. Yep. Back cut for the 7 ball now. David was telling me I think during our audio failure when he was sitting up here in the booth with me, he's been fighting it. Excuse me. Sorry about that. Sneeze came on. Ugh. Anyway, fighting a bit of a shoulder injury. So I'm just wondering how much that's affecting some of the focus on some of these shots. But yeah, gonna miss that 7 ball. Wouldn't have been real happy with the shape on the 8, even though it's makeable. But he hasn't left a whole lot of anything for Justin. All right, Justin back to the table now. So he's either taking the back cut on the 7 ball, wrapping around the 9 ball. Just waiting for the player on the next table. All right, fires at the back cut, doesn't make it there. Gonna get a little weird on this 7 ball. There's a cut into the side. Cue ball control is going to be the issue here, just given that the 8 is sitting out of the pocket. Yeah, David handles this. He drops straight onto it, so yeah, he just plays it with some kill spin. Might have to go rail first here. Let's see. No, he had just enough angle on it. Leave himself a little weird cut on this 9 ball. Not going to be real happy with. Risk of the scratch is definitely on. Just looking at that the exit line of the cue ball. All right. On the 9 ball for the win. Hill. David Newman misses the 9 ball there. He's not going to be a happy camper about that one. But really tough position coming from the 8 to the 9. Left Justin a shot on this 9 ball down the rail, cut it into the corner. See if he can knock this down for the win. A little jacked up on this. Let's see what how he strokes it. Knocks it down right in the middle of the pocket. Justin Gutierrez takes the hot seat in our Friday night 9 ball tournament. All right, so those guys are done. Let's see what's next up here. Just see if I can help Ray with the scores. Let me go look at the bracket there, see what's going on the elimination side, because we know what's going on the hot seat side. We should be, let's see, we got Asim, Jude and J Tang, 1-0 over there on table number 3. Ross Brookshire leading 2-1 over Chad Boyd. Jonathan Alcade and Fuad, they should be playing over on table number 2. Let's jump over there real quick. Not sure what the score is there. Looks like it might be, I can't tell from here, and they're not scoring it on the app. So we'll just leave it on there for a second while we're waiting for our next match, which right now we have a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12 players left in this tournament. We have all 4 matches on the elimination bracket playing on other tables, so we're going to stay right here on table number 2. All right, Jonathan Alcade. Hangs the one ball up, leaves it there for Fuad. Got a good angle on this 2 ball now. Cut it in the bottom right corner. Should be able to just send the cue ball, zigzag up the table between the 5 and the 6. Be able to shoot the 3 in the top right corner. Hit that with some pace. Gets in really good shape. Nice little nudge off the 9 ball. All right, so just a little flick spin off of this rail. Yep. Get on the 4 ball. Just about anywhere is good, given where its relation to the pocket. I'm going to go spinning around off the top. Follow 2 rails out to the middle of the table. 5, comes right on line. Good shot. A lot of people can learn a lot about that. You watch a lot of these higher ranked players. They do that an awful lot where they come into the shot line. Real important. Crossing the shot line is always trouble. Uh-oh. You underhit this a little bit. You're going to have to do some figuring here as far as being able to hold for this 7 ball. You might be able to just slow roll this. Oh, wow. Nice shot with a bunch of inside bottom right. That's really impressive stroke there. Of course it is. It's Fuad. What am I saying? I'm kidding. Just get it off the rail here. That's all you really need to concentrate on. He's done way more than that. Gotten in really good shape now. Yep, 8 ball down. Gonna have to get the bridge out for the 9 ball. All right, so Jonathan Alcade. I'm still not sure what the score is there. I wasn't watching. Wasn't watching Fuad on the scoring. We do have Jonathan Alcade to break. Kick shot. Unsuccessful. Ball in hand to Fuad. Oh, Fuad was going for the make there. He might have gotten okay there. I think Jonathan can actually see this 3 to make it. But getting from that 3 back to the 4 is going to be a tough one. You have to put a ton of inside spin on this, get 3 rails around. It's a little thin here, so let's see how he handles this. First, got to make the ball. Can get enough right spin on this. Yeah, that's always a tough shot when you're playing that much inside spin and at that kind of pace. Gotten very lucky about where this. The back cut bank naturally gets up the table for the 4-ball shape. Look at that. Position without possession. All right. On the thin side of the 4-ball here. All right. Safety play from Fuad there. Full coverage on the 4-ball. Jonathan having to kick at this. Nope, just going to slide past it there. Edge that 5-ball out a little more. Back cut there. Gonna come around just a little short of pace. Should be okay though. Just manipulate your cue ball back up and well, gotta go down the table and up the table. Thin window there. Sorry, I'm slightly distracted at the moment there. I was just reading something. Wad onto the 8-ball here. Dead straight on the 9-ball. I think this will do it. This might be 2-1. They're not keeping score on the app. So, yep, that's it. Fuad's going to win that one. Looks like 3-1. That match is over. Let's see what else we got going on over here on the next tables. Looks like get over onto this bracket here. Jude ends up winning against Jay Tang. He is now going to play Fuad. I imagine that's going to be our table 1 match. It's going to be the next one up. Ross Brookshire and Chad Boyd are still locked up at 2-2. Asim Grover wins over Holly Maloney. So Asim is waiting for the winner of Ross Brookshire and Chad Boyd. And like I said, we should be getting Jude Rosenstock and Fuad on to table 1 here just shortly. It's 10-1 in the morning. We still got a lot of matches to get through for this late. Right now we got 2 matches still going on. 1 match still going on. One getting 1, 2. We still have like 7 matches to get through. And there we go. Jude Rosenstock and Fuad Muhammad coming back onto table 1. Jude wasn't very happy with the loss he took earlier. He was up 2-0 against Justin Gutierrez, who Justin's playing good tonight, ends up winning the hot seat. Jude just didn't get a whole lot of opportunities. He got up 2-0, and then all of a sudden the tides turned a little bit. He ends up losing that 3-2. Let me jump back over to table 1. They are lagging it up. It is a pretty good lag there. They will make the call. How close is it? All right, so Jude's going to get it. And we are off to the races. All right, Jude to break. Goes, fires in the hole. Doesn't get a shot really on the 2 ball. He has an open look at it. Makes 2 balls on the break. 1 ball and the 7 ball. No, 7 on the table. 1 and the 8 ball, excuse me. Try and find a containing safe here. We can go really soft then on the 2 ball. Don't catch the 3. Catches the 3 square in the face. He was trying to get the cue ball much further up the table. But I don't think that Fuad can actually make the 2 ball here. It's going to be really tight. He's eyeballing it right now. He might just have to play stop shot here. Send the 2 all up around the table. Yeah. Going to bounce out a little bit on him now. But there you go. Jude got a shot here. It's not an easy one by no means. Little back cut on this 2 into the left corner. Cue ball's gonna almost naturally run into the 3 ball here, so I don't know how much pace you want to put on this. Wow, he got a whole lot more out of that than I thought he was going to. Probably a whole lot more than he thought he was going to get out of it. Stretching a little bit. Long bridge. 3 ball down. Still working a little bit on shape here. Got the 4 into the bottom left corner. It's going to be a tough shot there. Quad might take this 4-9 combo on. Certainly going to think about it. Again, it's 1 o'clock in the morning here, or 5 to 1 in the morning here, so people getting a little tired. Changes some judgments. Oh, he hangs it. Well, guess what Jude's taking? 4-9. Nine's a little deep in this corner, so let's see. Take a really good shot here. Yep, makes it. Get out of there. 7 ball. Wow. Really unfortunate kiss off that 7 ball. Wow, ball in hand, Quad misses. That is not something you're going to see very often. Back cutting it a little bit, trying to get on that 5 ball, which he did. Oh, that little flick off the 5 ball makes the 4 ball difficult for sure. Quad might just fire at the bank here. Just playing the safe. Yeah, well, he's left a cut. It's a really, really thin one. Dude scratched on that 4-9 combo. There's definitely a scratch in this shot. Just got to manipulate it past it or play the safe. See which way he goes. Yep, he was going for the safe. Look out. Got to look out for that scratch again. Thought he got a little bit of spin on it to go to the all the way down to the short rail there, and unfortunately just always naturally tracks towards that corner. And Jude knows that. It just an unfortunate rollout for him. Doesn't quite get as much action on the cue ball as he wanted. So 4 ball down, in shape on the 5 ball now. Would like a little more angle on the 6 ball, I think, but he should be just fine. Yep. All right, little back cut on the 7 ball. 2 rails around. Gonna overcut the 7 ball. Yep. Just got to play it good. Take your time. Think about the shot you're trying to play. Yep. Went the 1 rail option. Hit it with a really good touch. Very well done. Well executed. Take advantage. Make this 9 ball now. Here we go. Jude Rosenstock takes the lead 1-0 in this match. Give them a minute to see if they're going to score it for themselves on the app. All right, Fuad to break, rack number 2. Jude gets the first rack. Fuad has a ball down on the break. Back cut on this 1 ball. He's had this shot several times. Strikes that really well. Very well controlled cue ball there. Ball down. He's going to run into the 9 ball there. He's not going to be real happy with that. It nudges the 7 a little more in the way of the 5 ball. That's going to make this positional shot just that much harder. Going to be looking for that window between the 7 and the 8 ball, I think, to back cut on the 5. Let's see how he does with this. Look out. Wow. Well, those of us that play pool regularly, and I assume that's just about everybody that's still watching the stream at this point, have certainly made that same scratch. It's real easy to do. Obviously, if you see a guys, these caliber players, 692 Fargo, that mistake can happen to anybody. So Jude, want to Get right on the 7 ball here. Probably not going to be a big fan of this shape, but he can just draw it straight back to the rail. Shoot it the side. Just going to draw between the 2nd and 3rd diamond on that long rail below the 8 ball. Have to shoot the 8 up into the top corner. I don't think he's going to try and drift up past the 8 ball. He was trying to bump the 8 ball. Even though it comes off the point of the side pocket, slides down the rail and goes in, he's got nothing on this 8 ball now. Doesn't cut. Scratch shot. Wow, what a back cut on that. That was a great shot from Jude. What a shot from Jude. Back cuts this 8 ball, goes around 4 rails, 5 rails. Could have got a lot luckier with where that ball fell, but he does have a shot here. Just has to control the cue ball. Cut. Control the cue ball, Jude. All right. Nice shot. Well done. Jude's going to take a 2-0 lead. All right, so Chad Boyd and Nassim Grover playing on table number 2. Looks like we're done with table number 5, so I don't think there'll be any more matches on that table in the stream, in its own stream. Jude Rosenstock to break for the match here, leading 2-0 against Muhammad Fuad. Real unusual break there from Jude. Perfect safety break. Look at the mess of this table. That 6-7-9 is ugly. Push out from Fuad. Not too worried about this. He just gives it right back to him. He's going to bring the cue ball right back down here. Then on the 1 ball, get the speed right. Just find a window. Might have found a window there for the 1 ball. Jude jumped straight up at it. All right, so it wouldn't go. Doesn't want the double kiss. That's trouble. Again, saving grace, the 6-7-9 mess there. That's going to have to be dealt with here pretty quickly. Got certainly has options, playing off of the 4 ball or off the 5 ball into the stack. Yep, stop shot there. Now he's got a little weird angle on this 3 ball. Looks like he. Yep. Okay, so he could draw it back just enough there. Doesn't want to run into the stack here. He wants this. Wants to get on the 5 ball, and be able to cut it down the rail and run the cue ball into the 6. Gonna get a little long on it. Let's see how well he handles this now. Might just slow roll this in, try to get below it for the 6 in the drawing on it. So let's see. Hangs it. Yep. He got in a good spot to make the. I guess the 6 does go in that corner. I couldn't quite tell from the camera angle. From my vantage point in the seat, definitely a tough one. 6 on the side now. Yeah, didn't quite get back across where he wanted to on this 7 ball, but he's gonna maybe play the carom off of the 9. You can't. I don't think you can make the 9 here, but the carom is on. Really well controlled, well played cue ball. One more great shot needed here, and just to make it more difficult, you're on the rails. So, queuing opportunity. Just don't do it. Just don't do it to him. All right. He did get enough spin on that ball. Good shot from Jude. Just to take it down. All right. Jude takes that down 3-0. That was a tussle of a match there between two great players. Again, so I'm not sure if this is the last week for Fuad being in town, or if we get one more week with him, or is he going to be here tomorrow night? I'm going to ask him here in just a second because he's going to come up and see me. We'll find out. But yep, going to be a big loss to the pool community here. Fuad's a great, great player and a lot of fun to have around. So we've got Chad Boyd and Asim Grover playing. Asim is up 1-0. Daniel Perez is waiting for the winner of that. Then they get to play. The winner of that plays Jude. The winner of that plays Newman. The winner of that gets Justin Gutierrez. So we got a lot of pool left to go here, and a short time to get there. So I'm not sure if we're going to get finished tonight or if they're going to negotiate some kind of chop. I currently will slide this over to table number 2, which is the Asim Grover Chad Boyd match. The only live match we have going at the moment. Every other match is going to jump over onto table 1 after this. Ball down. It seems up 1-0 here. So no ways to go in this match. Trying to figure out getting somewhere on this 7 ball. Maybe wrap around this bottom left corner. Certainly has a good angle for it. Just got to get a little bit of extra spin on this to get it past the 9 ball. Played it really, really well. As long as it doesn't go into the corner. Oh my goodness. I've seen that scratch 3 times in the last 10 minutes now. Good opportunity for Chad to 3 balls to get out here and tie it up 1-1. Draw this thing between the 8 and the 9, shoot the 8 in the same pocket. Just like that. Stop shot on the 8 ball. Yep, 9 ball. To tie this match up 1-1. All right, that's all tied up now. All right, 1-1. While they're racking, I'm going to jump off here for a few minutes. We'll get back over on table 1 here in just a few minutes, all right, after this match. Hang on and watch. We got plenty of action left for another at least 45 minutes here at Skinny Bob's Billiards. All right, so I was just over talking to the tournament director, and while that match was finishing over there on table number 2, we still have 4 players left in this. We're going to get Chad and Daniel here on table 1. This is for losers 4th place. All right, Chad makes a ball, wraps around 2 rails, goes in the side pocket, has an open shot on the 1 ball. Mess down here on the bottom with the 2, the 3, the 7, and the 9. How does he get back down here? I mean, he could zigzag it and play the 2-3 combo. Oh, a little unlucky there. Yeah. A little on the tough side here. I don't think he can actually see the 2 ball. He's going to have to kick at this. Might just try to disturb this 9 ball. Wait, what's he doing? Okay, well, he makes good contact. He's going to make the 8 ball. He's going to make the 8 ball, folks. We are going to run short of time here, so I'd imagine that they're going to chop this up at the end. Get through this match. Top 3 are probably going to end up having to chop it up. We are running out of time. Try to get through these as best we can with 42 players. It does get a little tough. Some of the matches run a little long. Daniel with a cut on the 2 ball here. Good shot. Running right back into the 3 ball, though. Daniel might just go ahead and take on this carom. Not a whole lot of other options there. I tend to like hitting this a little bit firmer. Send the 3 ball all the way up the table. Yeah. And gonna get pretty safe there. Looks like he has got the 3 ball covered by the 9. Kick shot coming, I believe, or a little Massey swerve. Yeah, he's having to swerve it just a little bit. Excuse me. All right, he's gonna leave an open 3 ball there. It's tight with the 5 ball. I'm not sure if he can actually even see the whole thing, but spins that one in nicely. Onto the 5 ball. All right, coming down for the 6-7 combo. He really wants to leave the 6 ball hanging in the pocket. That way he can play for shape on this 9 ball. All right, perfect. Go back and forth across the table twice. Actually, 1.5 times would be perfect. You can get somewhere just north of the spot. He'd be really good. Yep, he went all the way. He's got the 9 ball straight in. All right, so Daniel makes the 9 ball there, takes the lead 1-0. Scoreboard will update here in just a second for you. There we go. Daniel Perez up 1-0. All right, Daniel makes the wing ball. 2 ball in the corner. Shot on the 1 ball here. It does go past the 9. A little difficult to get shape on this 3 ball, but let's see how he handles it. Draw it out off the side rail here. Should get north of the 3 ball. Yep. And it's almost 2 o'clock in the morning here. Everybody getting a little bit tired. So it really is a grind at this point. Heard me say it before. The grind is real. Nice cut on the 3 ball there. Gets out onto the 4. He's going to have to go up and down the table. Or he might just play to run into the 7 ball here and hold for the 5. Let's see what he does with this. Kind of like just drawing it up to the top rail and let it come back down to the middle of the table. Yeah. 7 ball, there you go. Yeah, really well done. Gives himself a really good angle here. Make the 6, drift across to the middle of the table for the 7. Fires it in. Same shot again. Into the opposite corner. Just going to bunt it up off the rail. All right, left himself a little work now. The angle's not as good as you would like on this 8 ball, but still should be okay. Little punchy shot with a little bit of right English. Control the speed. Miss the side pocket. Should be shooting the 9 into the bottom right corner. Just like this. Really well done. Good stroke there, Daniel Perez. Yep, Chad just goes ahead and gives him that one. Daniel Perez goes up 2-0. This race to 3 on the hill. Daniel on the 1 ball here. So a little bit of an angle here to get drawn out off of this. Shoot the 3 into the bottom left corner. Played that really, really well. Didn't quite get up as much as he wanted for this 4 ball, but he definitely has a makeable shot here into the corner. Another sliding cut. Very well played. Look out. Look out. Look outside pocket. Ayah! No good. So close. Tough to control that speed that much. Five ball down. Chad is on to the 6 ball now. He's in good shape here. Just roll through this a little bit. Or stop shot it one way or the other. Both ways get you to the 8 ball. So all right. So now he's shooting it in the top left corner. Takes the side pocket out of the equation, but he can just drift over for the 8 ball nicely. Ooh. All right. Going around the table, it killed it in the corner there. So those of you that are still out there watching with me, I want to make sure that you guys all have a wonderful evening. Get some rest. We're going to be back at it tomorrow night here at 7:30 here at Skinny Bob's Billiards in Round Rock. Again, any information needed. Nice shot. Nice out from Chad. Keep this match alive. It is 2-1 in favor of Daniel Perez. He's going to get the break. Yep, so we're almost 2 o'clock in the morning. The last 3 are definitely chopping this up. We're going to finish this match out, and that's going to be it for the evening. But yeah, check out the tournament schedule on skinnybobs.com or on the Skinny Bobs Facebook page. Get all the information you want. We have the 609 and under tournament coming up next Saturday. Monday night is our Scotch doubles chip tournament. That's going to be a 6:30 sign up, 7:30 start time. That's a lot of fun. Grab your partner, come on out, get signed up. $40 for the team. It is a blast. Come out and hang out with us for the chip tournament. Scotch doubles on Monday night. What else was I thinking about there? Of course, Texas Open information. June 1st is going to be the sign up for the Texas Open. All right, big break there from Daniel. Makes a couple of balls on the break. Excuse me, makes 1 ball on the break. The 3 ball is down. He can see a thin edge of this 1 ball, so 1-4 combo coming. He has to spin into it a little bit, maybe. Okay. Maybe he can't quite see the edge of it. Yep, just going to run into it thick. So I'll hang out with you guys until the end of this match. They're already chopping up the first, second, and third place. Well, first and second. Makes the bang. Oh, it doesn't fall. It looked like it was going the whole way. But alas, it was not. X again, I have no idea where Uncle Carl is tonight. Nice to see you, though. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. All right, 2-4 combo coming up. Yep, gonna do really good with this. Get off that rail, he says. Nope, it's going to stick to it. All right, not much here. Gonna play the safety, it looks like. Maybe you can spin it in. Let's see. Loading up on it. Yep, he was trying to spin the snoochie boochies out of it. Naturally running into the 6 ball if he tries to follow this. Not sure how that's going to work out for you. So I think you actually stun this and draw it back just a little bit. Don't disturb the 6 ball. Shoot the 6 in the same. Gonna go ahead and miss that one. Leaves the 5 ball with a makeable shot in the side pocket for Daniel Perez. 5 balls from the win. Oh, he's going to overcut that. That was a surprise. Again, the grind is real, they say. Or I say. Fires the bank in, gets great shape on this 6 ball. Might just draw this back to fire at the 7-9 combo. But definitely have limited pockets for the 7 ball. Wouldn't want to shoot it in the side, on the left side. Getting shape on the short side of it's tougher. He's actually gone a little far with this. He can actually play the cut shot. I don't think the 7 goes past the 9 into this corner. Let's see what he lines up. How you hit it, sir? Fortunately, just misses. Daniel Perez again back to the table for the match. Just running top on this 7 ball. Gonna overhit this thing. Yep. Gonna miss the bank. Gonna leave the 8-9 combo on for Chad here. Knocks it down to go hill, hill. So here we go. 2-2. Chad to break for the match. All right, looking to make the wing ball here in the corner. Three ball rattles. One ball misses. No balls down on the break. Open, but tough shot on the one ball here for Daniel. If he takes the shot on, holding for the 2 ball is going to be tough. Yeah, he hit that really, really well. Up and down the table twice. Really good line on this 2 ball now. Good speed. Gonna follow through this one. Go. Maybe he's gonna draw. Okay. He does hit it with a little stun shot. 4 ball's in a really awkward spot because it only goes to one pocket. Real important to get between the 8 and the 4 here. All right, well, this is definitely the last rack of the night. So while we're watching Daniel on the 4 ball here, see how good of a stroke he makes on this. Pretty darn good, senor. Excellent shot from Daniel. Draw this thing right down the table. You have just that little angle on the 5 ball. Ultimately, would like to get down somewhere by the side pocket. Really well done. Onto the 6 ball. straight through for the 7 now. Just want to leave yourself a little angle one way or the other on the 7 ball. Yeah, he wanted angle. He didn't get it. He's got to come with one more really good shot here. Big draw stroke. Straight back off the rail where he's cueing. Tough shot. Oh, he had a little. He did have a little angle. Didn't look like it, so I apologize. I'm looking at it through the same lens you are. So seeing some of those angles can be a little tough. Draw this thing. Uh-oh, 50-yard line. Not going to be happy about that at all. All right, there you go. Daniel Perez takes it down 3-2. Good match, gentlemen. And that is going to do it for the evening, folks. They have chopped up the rest of the tournament. It is 10 past 2 in the morning, and we are out of here. Join us again tomorrow night. We are going to be back on. No commentary, but the streams will be on for tomorrow night's or tonight's 9-ball tournament at 7:30. Break and run pot going to be around 10 o'clock again. We're going to have a lot of fun with it. I will probably be playing. Let's see if I actually make it up tomorrow night. But I sure appreciate everybody that's been out there watching, clicking the like button. The super chat donations, all most greatly appreciated. Again, check out the schedule on skinnybobs.com or on Skinny Bob's Facebook page. I've had a lot of fun doing this tonight. And just real quick, Captain Mike, peace out. Have a great night.